Let's do a couple encounters. Let's see what happens. God, what if I got it on like this scuffed? I'm actually gonna make it bigger on the off chance that I do. On the 1 in a million chance that this one right here is shiny. Nope. I've heard about this, J-Songs. It's a good, like, mindset to be in, I think. Oh, I didn't publish it. That's why. Yo, lady, welcome to the stream. Yo, 3 watch streak. Let's go. Dude, I love the watch streak, but I hate that, like, occasionally your stream could get interrupted and just ruin everybody's watch streaks. I hate that so much. I had a 10 watch streak in a streamer's chat, and I was so excited, and then his, like, power went out, and I missed the, like, the power coming back on part of the stream, and I lost my watch streak. It was the worst. Hello. Hold on. Hello. Oh, Kat was in frame for a moment, but she's gone now. Yo, welcome to stream, Severus. We're doing some Pokemon Arceus. You're just here for Blue? Well, she's not here just yet, so I'll give you a call on your phone whenever she's around. I got like it's such a small cord that I can't even get it in the frame. I'm trapped on this controller right now. It's the worst. Alright, we're getting right back into this. I need to find my starter. I have updated the number above me. How'd I get up this thing? Oh, like that. That's crazy. Yo, thank you, Get Lucky. Also, it's nice seeing you around the stream. Hope you're doing good. Yo, how's it going, Mallard? Dude, there's a Pokemon in that tree. A shiny that might never be. We're going for our starter, for those who missed the previous stream. We have, through great effort, started this game, getting the least amount of research points possible. We figured it out. Like the exact number. We have 8 research points. 8 dirty, unearned research points. And until I get my starter, I cannot break any rocks, check any, like, shaking trees, anything like that. So I'm doing these runs to find my starter, and then I can actually start, like, the proper challenge. But we gotta find this first. How's everybody doing? I'm just realizing that, like, my sounds are really low for this game right now. Oh, we're starting with a different shiny hunt, though. So we're gonna do that first. Let me just turn up my sounds for this game really quick. There we go. Alright, let's do it. I'm gonna attempt to do both at once here. Here we go. Oh god. Hold on, I'm kind of in the den here. I gotta be careful. Uh-oh. Oh, this is so hard. But I'm adamant to keep both of these things on stream. Gosh, my brain really splits in half whenever I'm doing this. Double shiny hunting for the price of one. That's right, Mallard. Oh, how are you doing, Mallard? I'm absolutely vibing right now. Your brain should split in half. Nathaniel Bandy, the real one? Welcome to the stream, dude. Hope you're having a good one. I did animation for that guy. Dude, I really can't tell which half of my brain is looking at what. That's not a shiny right there. Yo, that's awesome. Hey, Blue Sky's paying off. I'm doing a shiny only attempt at this game. Oh, thank God, I finally am done. Thank you. All right, we can put away the Game Boy. Goodness. We're doing a shiny only run attempt. We made a very strong effort to get through the beginning of this game with no research points. You have to pick Rowlet in order to do that. All of the initial Pokemon that you find, the first, I believe you have to interact with a total of 7 Pokemon that are all shiny locked before you can even get a single shiny in the game. So we had to make sure like we didn't get the big Bidoofs, we didn't like sneak up on the Starly and all that, and like we didn't let the Shinx attack us. And we have a total of 8 dirty points, research points that are unearned, but it is the least amount that you can get in this game before starting. So we're doing our real starter hunt. Whenever we find our first Pokemon here, Rowlet's going in the dumpster. Rowlet's optimal because Rowlet knows Gust, and Gust is a move that doesn't get any research points, while Cyndaquil's Quick Attack does get research points, and I believe Oshawott could get one shot by the Shinx in the right scenario. So we picked out Rowlet so we wouldn't get extra research points. Big brain strats. How many shinies have I found already? A total of 0. Although I think today's the day. I feel it. I didn't think yesterday was the day, and we also did about 2,000 encounters that were from a locked Pokemon. But today, I'm feeling it today. Yes, lady, it's him. You're uploading stuff to Spotify? You starting a YouTube channel on Spotify? How does that work? Are you like uploading like just completely audio only versions of all your videos? That's a strat. Dude, could you imagine a big time streamer doing that? Like getting making a bunch of like a genuine ton of fake accounts that sound like other streamers' names, and then just like streaming to all of them all at once to get partner on all of them, and then like going into people's chats and pretending to be that person. Holy shit. I'm actually Mr. Beast, guys. No. I unironically could see Sipple doing it. I unironically could also, but I think that he'd be afraid of getting his main account banned. That's insane, Nathan. Are they trying to be the next YouTube or something? Dude, I should upload some stuff to Spotify. That's crazy. Or is it just like big people right now? Anyone can do it. Crazy. Dude, Spotify being the next YouTube would be a thing that's not on my bingo card this year. See, that didn't take so long. I was fucking around for half the stream and I'm already done with one run, basically. I can technically end the run here because these are the last 3 Bidoof. Can I like... How do I get to map? How do I get to map? Can I say go back home? Oh, I can teleport back. Maybe I should like adjust my route a little bit here. Like, what if instead of going over here and like doing all this and then going over here and doing all this, I like... No. Maybe I like go down here, run up here. No, because then... Okay, maybe I like check the Starly, like just go here and then I go around here and then I like all the way there and then teleport over here, maybe? I don't know. I've been great, Nathan. I started doing a bunch of solo projects and I have felt very, very motivated. I put out a video on my solo channel and it got like, it's popping off again suddenly today, but it got like 30,000 views for the first video on the channel. And that was very exciting. So like I've been kind of on the grind to produce my own personal content. Boom. See, 100 encounters, just like that. That's nothing. That's nothing. We can get this. It's so easy. This game's so easy for shiny hunting. We just aren't allowed to use a weird ear. And once we get one, I'm pretty sure we can get our weird ear. Like I can figure out the research points to get them. So let's check the Bidoof. We check the Bidoof are normal, and then we turn around and go up here. Let's see what this looks like. Is it alarming that I heard the song when Hark uploaded it? No, because I took a year to make that video, which that's on me, not on Hark. I'm also really excited for Pokemon ZA, and I hope it's a Switch 2 exclusive. I'm actually like praying for it to be a Switch 2 exclusive, and I've heard many people say the opposite, and I can't believe that so many people can't understand that like consoles change. We need a Pokemon game to look good. Wait, reread the message. I heard the Minecraft version before the original. Oh. Yeah, no, I mean that's still fine. Our version is much better. It is just a straight improvement over Harry Styles' song. Yes, exactly, Don. They desperately need this. We're getting to the point where the strength of the Switch 2 might rival the incompetence of Game Freak. And that's a big deal. Yeah, Scarlet and Violet, there is an area, like people really need to remember that there is an area where there is no documented footage of anyone getting through that area with like over 20 FPS. And that is the lake area. The lake area is literally like, it runs like a stop motion video. It's like a really important like area that everyone goes through too. It's like they just did not fix it. It's crazy that that even exists in the game at all. And I really like Scarlet and Violet, by the way. It's just unfortunate. Mallard, that might be what happens. They might be like, we can make everything look way better, and it just still still runs bad. But I think that they're almost there. I think that, especially with this game getting all of the delays and stuff. Did I like Sword and Shield? I did not like Sword and Shield. The base game at the very least. I didn't play through all of it. I have heard that the DLC really improves the game, but it just looked too easy, and like I was really mad at Game Freak at the time for the whole like them saying they had to remake every model, which is just like a bull-faced lie that I can't believe a big company like that would even attempt to do. Because it's like, like people who know nothing about 3D models tried to act like, no, the head's in a different spot. It's a different model, but like, no, the head is just on a bone that can be moved around, you know? For one, it would be useless to remake a model from scratch and like have all the vertices in the same spot. At that point, you've just remade the model a second time the same exact way and have accomplished nothing, you know? And it's like, I see that later on, the new animations began appearing. You know, like bird Pokemon started being on the ground. Pokemon got more animations. Some of them got model overhauls. Maybe they were working on them and they just didn't come out for that game. But it was kind of a ridiculous, like, it just felt like a company screwing over their people playing. So I didn't want to support it at the time. Although nowadays, I might go through it and try to play the DLC and stuff, because I am much more interested in like trying every Pokemon game and collecting every one of them possible. The DLC is great. I've heard that it's like much better than the base game. I fully believe that. I don't think the style is bad in Sword and Shield, by the way. I think that the visuals are kind of muddy at times, and it kind of drags the game down at certain points, but I think that the style could be really good with a little bit of refinement. Like, I think that this game looks atrocious, but like, there's good ideas here too. Like, I like the sky a lot in this game. Every time I think about this game, I think about like how good the sky looks, and then I try not to look at anything else. Go simple. No bad opinions here, alright? Gonna have to give you a 10-minute timeout. No. How you doing, buddy? Simple. Would you believe me if I told you I did about 2,100 encounters on a shiny locked Pokemon last night? Or do you think I'd be lying? Do you think I'd be better than that? It means it can never be shiny no matter what happens. So like, if you reset 2,100 times, you are guaranteed to never get the shiny ever because it's shiny locked. But would you also believe me if I told you that the circumstances in which the Pokemon were shiny locked is fucking ridiculous and really shouldn't be shiny locked by any gameplay standards whatsoever? Sorry, Severus, I'm a late nighter. It was the tutorial Bidoof. We believed that we found an exploit where we could reset it by talking to Akari. It was resetting everything about it. It was resetting its level, its gender, its size, its weight, everything. But just by talking to like the other thing. So we were thinking that maybe we were removing the lock. And then my audience did some research, and then they found a post by Anubis who like is the guy to talk about this, that no, in all circumstances it's shiny locked. Like, it's just they don't want the first 4 Pokemon that you capture in this game to be shiny in every single way the game starts. They don't want anyone to be like, wow, the first Pokemon I encountered was shiny ever, because that would just be too fun. I genuinely don't understand why, like what reason they'd have for shiny locking it. But yeah, it was a bit of a blunder. But it was good that I spent all that time because I learned a lot about how the game works. And we were also able to do this with the Pokedex, where all of the Pokemon that you're forced to encounter, which are all of these, we now have only one research point on all of these Pokemon. And they're doubled because that's just how it is. So we have a total of 8 research points right now. So Shinx has 1 because I caught a Shinx because it forced me to catch a Shinx. But we didn't have to see it use quick attack because we had to reset around it and stuff like that. So we're gonna have to work around those 8 dirty points at some point. But for now, we're just looking for a beautiful shiny. So like now, I think I've seen every Pokemon on this run. Oh wait, actually, no, I haven't. I need to go over here and check the Whirlpool. And then I think I'm just gonna teleport back. I need to really refine this run. I feel like I could be doing it way faster. All right, and then I can click this button, go back to the camp. How fast is this? Oh, it's real fast. That's like an instant teleport. Yeah, I shouldn't make the run go back around. I should just zigzag until I get to the edge. My lady, the Pokemon Company doesn't want people resetting unless it's Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, where all of the legendaries are resettable. Which is a game that came after this one, but came before the game that they shiny locked everything again. They don't have the best logic, that company. Oh, I have the route. I got the route. First, I go up here. I check these guys, and then I go back like towards the village, and then I go to the left or to the right after I go through, and then I just end it on the other side. I just do zigzags until I'm there. I gotta check the Starly. Starly are good. That is true, Severus. They didn't shiny lock any of the legendaries in Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, nor the starters or anything, because I don't know why. They just were having a good time that day and wanted people to have fun. Oh, it wasn't Game Freak. Yeah, that is right. Actually, it was the other guy. I have a theory that Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl is a automated remake. Now hear me out on this one. I think that they took the source code for regular Diamond and regular Pearl, and they somehow wrote some sort of algorithm to like take the sprites and make 3D versions of them, take like all of them, and automatically place all of the scene like stuff into the scene, and like then they just cleaned it up. Like, and I don't believe that they generated anything in with AI or anything like that. I believe that they like made models like, okay, this is the wall sprite, so we make a wall model, because it's truly one-to-one, and a lot of the bugs in the original is like they still work in the remake, and I can't imagine how that could ever happen if they remade the game from scratch. Like, you can do the same code combinations that you can do in Pearl, but you can't do in Platinum, and like glitch out of the map and like do a crazy amount of shit, and somehow it still works in the remake. That's unreal. They did also find new bugs in the original because of bugs in the remake. It's just a little crazy. Like, soft locks remained in the game, and like all of the platinum content they added is just like slightly different. Like, all of the platinum content clearly is added in actually, like, as if it's a remake. Just very strange. All right, I got the best route. So now that we're done with that area, we run in here, check the Starly and the Bidoof, and then we run over here, and then we check the Wurmples and stuff. Then we kind of just zigzag. We like take a wide berth. How'd the hunt go yesterday? We stopped at 2,100. and now we're actually hunting. But it was good because we completely redid everything for our research points. Now we only have 8 research points. It was like 28 research points that we would have ended up if we found that Bidoof. Oh, this is a much better route. We check the Weasel over there, and then we go back around in a zigzag motion. Yeah, that data miner came in clutch. I trust Anubis though. I like very much trust Anubis. Like when I saw it was specifically Anubis that said it, I was like, all right, guys, we gotta stop. Anubis would be the guy to tell people that there is an exploit there, you know? If they're telling people that there specifically isn't, then there isn't. I think I didn't do the loop good enough. I need to check over here. That guy doesn't do it for content either. He's just like a really trustworthy source. He doesn't like make any like, hey guys, welcome back to the Anubis gang. Today we're gonna be talking about the shiny lock that I just found out. Like, he's just like, he'll just break down a very scientific document about what Pokemon can be shiny in the circumstances where you can even break locks. Like, if you can break a lock, he is on that shit. You have a good one, lady. I'll probably be streaming for a bit. Exactly, Severance. Dude, I wish you could just sprint for like forever. Is there any sort of like glitch that can make you have infinite sprint? That'd be great. Kind of hard on the thumbs to push this thumbstick in so often. Check this Weasel. Check the Ponyta. Yeah, I think that this is a much better run. It feels like it takes longer only because we're actually at the end of it. And we're not going to turn around anymore. Like, getting to this point is taking us longer, but I think that comparing it to the amount of time that it took to get here and run all the way back, I think it's faster overall. So now we just do this. Yeah, that's way faster. Ain't no way somehow running all the way back is the best option. I bet I could take the route a bit tighter as well. This is kind of a fun part, figuring out like how fast you can run around this. Gonna make a YouTube video of this? Absolutely. I might make the video about the entire journey though, not just like the win, you know. While on Leaf Green, I'll probably make videos about every single like leg of the race. Just because that shit takes so long. This should be way faster, especially once I get weirder. Once I get weirder, this is gonna be like no time at all. What Pokemon am I specifically hoping for? I'd be really happy with Shinx, Starly, or Bidoof because I feel like that would be theatrical. If I got that. For how like long I spent on the tutorial for this game. But I'd be really excited if I got the rare Eevee or Pikachu. Or Mime Jr. Because they are really uncommon here. Like sometimes when you're in this area, Pichu spawns. That's not even like a guaranteed thing. I think a max of 2 spawn. Damn, Mabry, who you got? You got Arceus, or Arceus? Which one? Because I have all 3. Ooh, didn't see that coming. Frequently asked questions. Did anybody click on frequently asked questions yet? There's a great surprise. Hell yeah. Don showed me last night that there's like this bot where you can automate point redemptions and stuff like that. And like my mind is racing about what to do. Albeit like technically I could have the shiny hunt redeem actually like open the shiny hunt on stream automatically and stuff like that through that thing. But I'm not sure I want to do that because I feel like in a scenario where like I find a shiny or something, that would kind of suck for it to be like interrupted and then like my footage to be screwed up. Hey Don. I was just talking about you. Yeah, I'm very excited to use it. Yeah, I got the route now. I just need to make sure to get that Blitzel. I go and I check these Shinx up here. Yep, just one Shinx today. Yo, what up, Shinx? I think that overlay stuff is kind of a scary commitment, Don, because the second a viewer can change what your stream looks like with the click of a button, they're gonna do it no matter what. You can't stop them. And if you care about having your stream like in a video or something like that and don't want there to be an interruption, there is a very like huge possibility that they will just interrupt you and piss you off later on. Yo, what up, Akari? How you doing, girl? What the hell? Did I never get into this cutscene? Thanks, dude. Wait, but I didn't even interact with any of those Weetzel. Is there just a timer? She told me to do this after I captured Weetzel. I'm thinking about talking to my programmer for JJ Zerbino about how maybe we can utilize that a little bit. Okay, dude. I thank you. I'm glad that she's gone. You never go back to the present. You're trapped forever in the past. JJ's currently getting some work done. Like we're making sure that JJ's airtight before we bring him back. Because every time I brought out JJ Zerbino, you guys somehow broke him. You said programmer, and I thought person who creates a TV program. No, I think the new version of JJ is in Godot, by the way. Dude, this music is like boring. I'm switching it. I'm switching it again. Give me something good. Oh, hell yeah. Yo, iPod, good morning. I should probably not be this close. Yeah, a Buitzel can spawn over there. Terrifying. How does that even happen? Because technically Pokemon can't even spawn over there yet because it's not accessible. I think I probably do need to run back a little bit just to double check the Ponyta area, and then I'll reset. I'm actually not sure if they can't spawn. I feel like I'd be seeing them over there if they could, but I'm not. So I'm wondering if there's like something preventing Pokemon from spawning over there just yet. Going for a specific Mon? I will take any Mon for my starter. There's some Mons that I'm kind of secretly hoping not to find. But I'll probably pretend like I'm really excited about that if I do find that specific Mon. They're calculated, just not showing up. I believe that. I'll say it. I kind of don't want a Ponyta. Because in this game, you can get a free shiny Ponyta, which will aid in the challenge quite a bit. What the hell is happening? What the hell is happening? I didn't catch any Pokemon. Is it because I talked to Akari? What? What the hell? What is happening? Okay, oh, I just now got the research points from the 4. I see. Okay, so I do have 8, but we already knew that. Interesting. Oh, so we'll be able to see how many research points are we gonna have to get. So catching a new one is only gonna give us 20 points. And then we can use the new one to probably get our way up to 500. Return to the village. Interesting, I didn't know that scene was locked off from that cutscene. That's kind of cool. Okay, it spawned me in a different spot. Interesting. Mallard, all Sonic music is great. This is just a fact of life. The games, on the other hand, vary in quality, but the music is consistently very good. You know, the fucked up thing about Sonic games is I can say a general statement like that where I'm saying the games vary in quality, and I think every Sonic fan would like nod their head and go, yeah, and I think all of them would have a different like opinion believing which ones I meant from when I said that. I think like every one of them would be like, yeah, this game, I know exactly what he's talking about, this game, and then like the good one's this one, and then another Sonic fan would be like thinking the exact opposite of that. The good Sonic games are the ones you grew up with. That's probably true. I never grew up with Sonic, so I wonder what my opinion of the whole franchise is. Now that I'm not gonna get really controversial on my stream, but you are seen. You are seen. Nathan, I'm choosing not to respond to that. But understand I have probably like a video essay's worth of things to say about that third movie. It was an enjoyable night. It was nights to get out of the house and watch a movie. That's how I feel about that. I think people would get genuinely upset if I started talking about that movie. So I'm just gonna. What? You have to admit it was actually a Sonic movie this time. All right. Okay. The mask is coming off a little bit, just a little bit. Yes, Sonic was kind of like in the movie this time, but Knuckles and Tails sure weren't. They were like the most bland, like flanderizations of those characters, and it's been one movie. Tails doesn't even have like a significant line in the entire film. He's just there, and he's just kind of looking around the whole movie, and the movie somehow still finds a way to put in these stupid human characters that no one cares about in the movie. And like, there's even a scene where like the two human characters that absolutely no one cares about still get cameos. Uh-oh, I gotta stop talking about Sonic. Yo, Foxen, how's it going? Yo! I'm not talking about Sonic movies or anything. How's it going? How's stream? Dude, were you working on your game? I saw that you went live, and I think it said that you were working on your game. I love that shit. Did some game work and then some Marvel. Dude, I am very curious about the game. I keep hearing good things about it. And then I still don't play it because of the whole, you know, like, if I start playing it, maybe that's all I play. And then like I have to like really get into the meta because everyone's picking apart the game like crazy. And then I don't know if I'm ready for that. You know, like it would like take over parts of my life, and you can't go like a little bit into games like that. You know, you can't just kind of play it. You have to like commit a part of your soul to a game, like an Overwatch or Apex or Marvel Rivals type game. We're looking for our shiny starter, by the way. Yo, Scaly, it's nice to see you. I'm surprised that you are watching the VODs. I should probably archive those. It's just like a button click, but I just don't like clicking it. It's like, I don't know. I feel like I should just like local record them and upload them myself. It just feels dirty. You forgot that this game looks actually kind of nice sometimes? Yeah, sometimes. Let's look at this guy. It looks okay. We had an awesome bug last night. We talked to Akari, and then she walked off screen, and then she became like a horrifying ghost version of herself that was like glitching out for a few seconds. It was awesome. Someone took a clip of it if anyone can post it. But it was like, yeah, this is the game I love. That's the game I expected. I did have the greatest shiny hunt of all time last night. You want to hear about it? I shiny hunted a shiny locked Pokemon for 2,100 encounters, believing it was unlocked, and then gaslighting myself into believing that I was picking the lock. Riveting stuff, I know. You should have kept going. You know, like, there was a part of me that was like, I think I'm ready to do like 15,000 encounters on this just to prove it's like prove it's locked, you know? There was a part of me that was thinking that. Yeah, the second I saw that what I was doing was changing the stats and gender, I was like, we found something, boys, we found something. But it was changing the stats and gender. So I was thinking like, I'm resetting this thing somehow. I'm picking the lock. Mallard, you love nuts and bolts. Would you say that's your favorite game, Mallard? I've known you for a long time. Actually, I haven't really known you that long, but I've known you for long enough to know that you care deeply about that game, and it's probably your favorite game of all time. Like that game, Grabbed by the Ghoulies, that you have a shirt that literally says, "Have you played Grabbed by the Ghoulies?" That's probably like a second, right? A second favorite to nuts and bolts. Did you say? When I met Mallard in person, he literally was wearing a shirt that said, "Have you played Grabbed by the Ghoulies?" and he made it himself. Have I? No, I haven't. I still haven't. I know you're a Pokemon sleeper, Nesama, but have I been on the TCG app? Yes. In fact, I need more friends on that app. If someone were to send me friend codes, I probably would accept it because my Wonder Picks suck. Dude, last night, Foxen, I opened up some packs on stream and I got a full art Infernape EX and it was hype. Like right on stream, it was cool. I got my first gold card from the new set. Wait, it's changing daytime now. Holy shit. I had to talk to Akari. Akari was literally stopping like time and space to make it so it was permanently daytime. I didn't realize. That's crazy. You can lock the game into being permanently daytime if you don't talk to Akari. I was wondering, like, what flag needs to be raised to make it so it goes to nighttime and have a nice day-night cycle. Yeah, I just got my very first one, Fox, and it was Dialga. And I got it from a Pearl pack, so apparently you can get both from both packs. I'm definitely going to mention all of this stuff about Akari and act like she's a god in the video, by the way, because I think that we've discovered way too much of her dirty secrets. Akari is able to like respawn Pokemon just by talking to her in like 3 different cases, stop time, and she can become like a sleep paralysis demon if in the right scenario. Dude, the game is like kind of looking good now that the visuals are changing every few seconds. Wow, it's like my eyes feel like they're finally relaxing for the first time in 10 hours playing this game. If you rearrange the letters of Akari, it spells Arceus. Holy shit. Fox, I'm gonna take a screenshot of that message because I'm gonna put that in my video. That's funny. Drifloon! We can find Driflooms now. Does that replace Shinx? It does, doesn't it? No, Shinx is still here. Is there more Pokemon at night than at day? That's... question... I got a lot of questions now. It replaces some. What's that? That's a Wurmple. Okay, I'm really glad that we talked to Akari because this means that we have a much better chance of getting a different Pokemon than before. Now that we got Drifblooms out here. Foxen, I would say that Arceus is actually my favorite Pokemon game. Despite the visuals and the kind of lacking story, it is so fun in comparison to every other Pokemon game. It's like much more me, you know, like it's a lot more satisfying as like the type of player I am. I'm not a huge like turn-based guy. It very much, you could arguably beat the game without getting into any turn-based fights, or at least only a couple. And the turn-based battles are also way faster and streamlined in this game. Like when you're in a battle, and I can't show you because if I get into a battle, I will see a Pokemon do a thing and then get a research point. But when you're in a battle, you can still move around in the battle and stuff like that. And you can battle while you're still moving throughout the area. And if you know that you can like one-shot a Pokemon, training up your Pokemon becomes as easy as like throwing your Pokeball, continuing running, clicking your button, and then it comes back to you and you never stopped moving throughout the entire encounter. Is that a Cascoon? It is, so we can start seeing Cascoons now. I just want any Pokemon game that isn't turn-based. I just am not a huge fan of turn-based Pokemon games in general. I think that Pokemon is such a great concept that it like makes me accept its turn-based nature. But if I didn't have to, I wouldn't. If there's any other options. I feel like I'm seeing a lot more than 100 Pokemon per reset now that I have like the route clean. But I'll keep adding 100 per run. And we just might get it earlier than we expect. Yes, Severus. Give me like a Pokemon game that is like battling and I'm playing as the Pokemon, like while it battles. Real time. Real time. The real-time elements of this game are what make me so in love with it, for sure. Why does Eevee always spawn with a Bidoof? Interesting little thing about Eevee. Didn't check the thing. Gotta be up better about my route. Alright, we're doing two at once. Hold on. I gotta position myself to be able to do this right. Dual-handed mode. Left hand Arceus, right hand Leaf Green. I also gotta change the shiny increment to be the Sandshrew Hunt. There we go. Could you imagine getting two shinies at once? Like on different games? That'd be unreal. You know, it would be something else if I got a shiny on Leaf Green before I got my starter here. How about same game? That's happened before. Back-to-back shinies, if it's like full odds, is an unbelievably rare thing. Yeah, 1 in 4,000 shiny hunters have it happen to them every time. Wrong button. Gen 6 though, so odds aren't real. How am I doing the counters, by the way? I have an app called Death Counter. I just realized it's called Death Counter. But it's attached to text files that every time I click a button, it is affecting that text file. The Sandshrew Hunt has a 1 increment, and the Arceus Hunt has a 100 increment, which I need to click because we just did our encounter. So whenever I get it, I click a button on my mouse. Which I could like get a foot pedal or something to make it way easier, but not in the market at the moment. Interesting. Did the Starly not spawn at nighttime? Crazy. Like, this game looks a lot better at nighttime. Remember when they revealed this game and they forgot to like turn on the nighttime shaders in the trailer? Yeesh. It was like a nighttime shot, but with like daytime shadows. And it looked not good. Oh, I should save. Is it crazy that realizing I had 2 counters at the same time has made you question it? No, it was really hard to set up both. I have to like specifically click the other counter in order to increment it. So it's basically just 2 different .txt files that is being updated constantly. It's gonna be a Drift Bloom. I'm realizing it's probably gonna be a Drift Bloom if I get it at night. There's so many of them. These are Dusk Talks at night. That's cool. That's a really cool thing. Dude, I've never like really like looked at each of the encounters and like seen any the real differences between day and night encounters. That's so cool. That probably means that the Silcoons are Cascoons as well. Oh, it's getting morning though. Say goodbye to all of the balloons. So, I did turn on low latency mode, by the way. I'm not 100% sure about this, and I'm about to do a thing where I might be lying, but I'm pretty sure this is how it works. If you encounter a Pokemon like Drifbloom that is a different Pokemon at daytime, when they roll into the daytime Pokemon, so let's just watch this Drifbloom really quick, because it's going to turn into a different Pokemon once it turns daytime, right? This is how it works. Thank you. If this was a shiny Drifbloom and it turns daytime, it will turn into its shiny daytime form. So whatever Pokemon slot that this is at day, which we're about to find out right now, let's let it spawn in. So yeah, Wurmple. So it would turn into a shiny Wurmple if it was a shiny Drifbloom. So this is not a respawn. So like, I can't count this as a new encounter because this is the Drifbloom we were just looking at. It's just a Wurmple now. It turns into a Wurmple, and it keeps its shiny ability because it's decided when the level loads. So if I wanted a Wurmple instead of a Drifbloom, I could technically wait for daytime and it would turn into a shiny Wurmple. Same goes for nighttime. I could wait for nighttime to get a shiny Drifbloom instead. I will just take whatever I get, but it's really cool. You don't need to worry about missing a shiny when getting that. You can sleep in the tent. Does that not reset the Pokemon? Doesn't that reset the Pokemon? I'm not 100% sure about that. It doesn't. Oh, interesting. That's really cool. Yo, D-Hex, welcome. Only ones that ran away. Yo, 7 stream streak? Good morning, D-Hex. Do you think I should do a thing where I'm like, if anybody gets to like a 50 stream streak, I give them a VIP badge? Do you think I should do something like that? Because that'd kind of be a neat thing. I have so many VIP slots. They get my stream key at 100. I'm thinking about creating a so I have Don showed me the exclamation point bot thing that I can use to make like a bunch of custom things. I think I'm gonna create a leaderboard of how good everybody is at making Ligmas. There's a couple people that like I wrote down have negative points. I have a count. There's someone has pretty high points right now. Let me double check who that is. Anybody who does a Wendy loses points. That's just how it works. Who was it that got Matt? Because that deserves some extra points. Was that iPod? Hold on, let me check. Who was that? It was Todd. Todd needs to have higher points than everybody else, for sure. You're a Ligma enthusiast. I think that you would start with points, Foxen, just because you are like a veteran, and like I'm not gonna put you in the low elos right away. I got a lot of people with better fingers, so I think I'm giving myself a few points as well. I also got network with better finger. I think that getting got by a Ligma makes you lose points, but Ligma-ing gives you more points than the person loses, right? Like, I think that we need a leaderboard of Ligmas. You willingly walk into Ligmas. If you announce that you're doing it, then I think that you don't gain or lose any points. If you call a Ligma but still want to see the punchline, I think that's fine. I think that's just having like a heart, you know? See, exclamation point Ligma board. Oh fuck, exclamation point Ligma board would be such a cool command. See, I'm already figuring out ways to use this new app. Exclamation point Ligma board, dude. I'm gonna make that. I'm gonna make that. I'm like really excited now. If anybody says like Ligma in chat, it'll send the Ligma board. I can set that. Shows the current leaderboard for who has the best points for Ligmas. And then that would encourage people to try to get me with Ligmas and stuff like that. And I could potentially see it coming, and I could lose points, they could gain points. Maybe I have to keep myself off of the list if people are going to be aiming at me, or else I'll be at the very bottom constantly. All I know is Todd M deserves to be on top right now. I think he deserves 10 points for that shit. Has everybody here seen what Todd M said in chat? Because I'm gonna show it off, if not. Does anyone know what I'm not talking about? Hold up. We're taking a second. I'm going to my, give me a sec. We're taking a sec. Check this out. Look at this. Hold on, I gotta move my camera a little. Camera, move this. So, Todd goes, let me zoom in on this a little bit as well. Todd goes, guys, did I fly too close to the sun? Matt said, hold on, I'm getting confused on which one's my real mouse. Matt said, I saw a scene from Garfield the other day and was like, whoa, he moves so much like a real cat and isn't doing people stuff. It was almost shocking how believable the movement despite his big Garfield face. And then Todd said, fun fact, this is actually a motion captured real cat for that movie. Her name was Fuda. And here's a pic of her. Look up Garfield Fuda for more info on her. There's actually a really funny set story. You would not believe how hard Matt got from this. Because right after, and I told the story, right after, he tells me the story during dinner. We're at Texas Roadhouse eating steak, and Matt is sitting there, and he's like, did you guys know that on the Garfield the Garfield movie, they used a real cat and the cat's name was Fuda? He didn't look it up. It just was enough to like convince him, and he told the story on stream right after. Real things that have happened in this world. Matt is on so many negative points right now. It's actually unbelievable that he got this bad. Real thing that happened. Dude, Todd deserves to have so many fucking points. Yes, he shot a child, but he still won. Matt is probably shouldn't give this many points because he's clearly a little too trusting. But I don't know, like listening to Matt tell this story and then looking at my Discord and seeing this shit on my Discord, it was unreal. Real things that have happened in this world. Does it still count as getting got if Matt didn't look it up? He did something much worse than looking it up. He told the story as if it was fact at dinner to other people. It like went to other people. That's way fucking worse. That's way worse. Oh, I'm fucked. Oh, I might be a little fucked actually. Hold on, I gotta be careful. Oh, we're good. It didn't use its beam attack. It's a Ligma virus. Seriously, talking about Garfield Fuda is like, that's worse than looking it up. So, in my opinion, at least. Does Matt not know what Fuda is? No, he just thought it was like a funny coincidence, like, a very unfortunately named cat. You know? Went a little bit too far in this run. We're doing another double shiny hunt. Dual mode. I'm really glad that in this game you don't need to look at the Pokemon to see them shiny or not. A nice change of pace. Yeah, Mallard, there's a whole other side to the humor of this situation that we haven't really talked about much. Is that really a Ligma? It's about getting got. It's not about necessarily the Ligma itself. It's about the fact that Matt got so fucked sideways. It transcended getting Ligma'd. It like actually is worse than getting Ligma'd, genuinely. Like if he got Ligma'd, that'd be 1 point, single point. But he didn't just get Ligma'd, he got gaslit and like spread the gospel of Fuda. That's much worse. That's so much worse. That's so fucking worse. Oh, hold on. I gotta make sure to hit the right one. There we go. Ah, dude, this is like the hard part to do the shiny hunt to. Yes, public dinner at a restaurant, at a Texas Roadhouse. Yeah, it's so much worse than people like anything else there. I'm just finishing up these encounters because I can't process the reset part. Yeah, he needs like 10 negative points and Todd gets like 20 or something. I don't know. Like, I don't know the exact points, but a lot. Like it needs to be significant. Yeah, exactly, Foxy. It's so unreal. Pouring one out for Matt today. How did he take the news? He looked at me like a kid who just got his toy taken away from him. I think genuine embarrassment. Like true genuine embarrassment from Matt on that day. Ah, shit, that's so funny. He was kind of quiet. He's good about like masking his voice when talking about not like less safe for public space stuff, but it's a really loud restaurant, so no one heard us talking about Garfield food, I don't think. That was a slick little roll. Marissa did, yeah, she was there. He knew what the word meant, yeah. I have raw. What? Oh, wrong button. That button is the right button. Is that ever gonna get old? I didn't know what the word meant and still don't. Oh, you sweet summer child. Don't. You can find out more by looking up Garfield food. That made me jump first time seeing it. Oh yeah, it's I don't know. I think I might retire IRV soon and replace it with something else. Bring back Wojak cam? Dude, I look different. It wouldn't be convincing. I'd need to do a new one. Re-Wojak myself. I'm kind of considering doing another Wojak Wednesday and making a video about it because I didn't archive that stream and it was like genuinely depressing to find out that I didn't archive that stream. I kind of want to run it back. I think I can do it better next time. That stream is so funny because I didn't get a single new viewer that stream. Ain't no one clicking on Wojak Wednesday. But like I had the people who watch my streams were there like the whole time. It was a bonding experience. No one's coming out for a new Wojak for sure. It was very fun. I think I did it for like 8 hours. It was a good experience. No Troll Comic Tuesday, no. Dude, this route is so much faster than the old route. It's actually a little crazy. I agree, it is a genius concept. I pat myself on the back for that stream a lot because it was, I think it was like the perfect way to like interact with my viewership. It was very fun too. Ignore all of the glitching there. It's a good looking game. Alright, I'm like refining the run even more. So I go over by the Eevee, by this rock. I see the Eevee and the Bidoof, and then I go this way. I wish you drew a fully detailed explicit ass for you. Nah, that's for the nighttime streams, dude. I can't do that on my main. Yeah, it didn't take long at all. It was like 10 minutes max for a Wojak, unless I was like going nuts. Alright, now I think I go around this, get the Bidoofs, and I get the guys behind that wall. I'll hear them if they're shiny. And then I go back to that rock. I think I go to the left of this rock. That's the rock I turned at, so like this is kind of, I'm like on the perfect line right now. I see one Bidoof, a couple Starly. Definitely worth making this. Oh, 2 more Bidoof. Yep. And then I believe the Bidoof and the Eevee is over there, so I might see them again. Nope. Means I got a good run. We're getting this. We're getting this. Down to a science, truly. I think we're seeing every single mon now, like for sure. I think that even if we weren't before, we probably would have heard it. The range on the shiny sparkle sound effect is really, really like short. But I think they need to be spawned for long enough as well is a key factor. Like they can be pretty far away and you can see them shiny, and then you need to get a little closer before they like go, you know? Or maybe they need to be on screen for long enough or spawned in for long enough. Because I remember looking at, like, on the Ponyta quest, I remember looking at it shiny and it didn't do the sparkle, and I just, like, looked at it for, like, 5 seconds and then it did, and I didn't move. So I don't really know what causes the sparkle sound effect. Maybe it moved towards me? Maybe? I don't know. That'll be something I want to look into on that one. Yeah, I'm really excited to customize my character. So many of the quests in this game require you to catch Pokemon, though. So I might do some quests just to catch, just to get character customization. I'm definitely not going to do like the bare minimum. I'm going to do as much as I can, because I think that there's a possibility that you don't need like a full team of Pokemon in order to progress in this game. But I don't know for sure. Maybe you do. So many of the research points, you need to actually catch them. Something I found out about today is I think that the research points don't count until you catch the Pokemon. So if I saw Shinx do a bunch of attacks, I don't get any research points at all if I don't catch a Shinx. So if I fight this Ponyta, I would get Rowlet research points, which I don't want to do. But if I used my shiny and fought it and I saw all of the research points, I don't get those research points until I catch a shiny Ponyta. So that's actually really good for the challenge. It means I do need to catch Pokemon. I only am going to be able to get research points for the Pokemon I have and the evolutions of that Pokemon. So I'll have to be very careful about evolving them too, making sure to get all of the research points possible before I evolve it. But I think that adds a lot to the challenge. It is going to be crazy, but I think maybe I can get 500 and get to the next area with just one. What's the minimum Pokemon required? I am not sure. You only am... Let's really quick just look at the Pokedex and kind of take a guess. So like, let's say I get a Bidoof, right? Let's say I get a Bidoof. I had to catch one for the tutorial. I could catch a heavy Bidoof and I could evolve a Bidoof. I could get 2 points for the evolution. I could kill 15 of them and get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 extra points. That's 7 points. And catching one wouldn't give me any points because I've already had a point. So that would give me a total of 2, 4 plus 5, about 9 points. About 90 points, which actually is like nothing. So I might have to get multiple Pokemon here or catch a Pokemon with multiple evolutions before I can even move on. So it's going to be tricky. It's going to be real tricky. It also means I should probably avoid fighting any Starly or a bit of when I have my shiny, because I'll get their research points unjustly. And I'm willing to be good about that. So I might have to find more than one here depending on which one I get. Wait, I can't... What? What are you saying? You get 100 points per new Pokemon registered? Is that true? I'm not sure I got that for... Let's talk to the guy. Let's find out. Why not? What's my current shit looking like? Okay, I'm not trying to do a whole quest thing right now. Alright, I hear you. Alright, here we go. I have 80 right now, so... I'm not sure I actually do get 100. 100 for making it research level 10. Oh, okay, that's good to know. So I might need to get 3 shinies in this area. That's gonna be tricky as hell. But I might be able to unlock the Ponyta quest. After I get my starter, I'm gonna look into getting the what you need to get the Ponyta quest. Because I might be able to like sneak my way into the next area. A 3-stage mon will go a long way as well. Yeah, you're very right, Severus. This is gonna be a difficult challenge. I'm now realizing how unbelievably tricky this challenge is going to be, because I could get them all to research level 10. And another thing to keep in mind is when I do get them to research level 10, they become 2 times shiny rate in the wild. So every time I see that Pokemon moving forward, I will be doing 2 encounters instead of 1. I'm not trying to keep this challenge to be full odds, because I think that's not in the spirit of Legends Arceus. But I'm not going to be doing any mass outbreaks, because I do kind of feel like that's a bit too cheaty. Maybe I'll do them if they appear, and not only if they appear. But I'm not going to be like resetting over them, you know? I think that would just end the challenge early. I don't know, maybe I just like don't even count them. Like if I see a shiny mass outbreak Pokemon, I just walk by it. It's too easy. It's like 1 in 500. It's just so easy. You get 5 each time. Like, I don't know. Just doesn't feel like it's in the spirit of the challenge at all. Outbreaks only appear for Pokemon you've caught before? Is that true? I didn't know that. That's really cool. Whoa. That jump there is super cool. I'm like finding out a lot about the actual like gameplay and like how this game is coded in this playthrough. It's pretty cool. You have tragic news about the Ponyta quest. Is it later? What is the news? You need to have already caught a Ponyta to get it. Oh my god. That's hilarious. So it's not a free shiny at all. I would have to catch a 3rd one, D-Hex, for that extra point, but I could potentially catch 3 Ponyta for both 3 Rapidash and 3 Ponyta. That's gonna be tricky as hell, but alright. Completing the quest. Does completing more than 1 quest? That's a question. How many research points do you get for completing other quests? Because I'm down to catch a shiny Wurmple and like give that to the guy to get more points. Oh, it's specifically on the Ponyta card. Interesting. So I'm actually not going to be upset if I find a shiny Ponyta now. Hey, why are you afraid? Normally you're like all up in my grill. Are they afraid at nighttime or something? That's really interesting. I should probably start the quests, right? I'll do it right after I get my starter. I kind of feel like I shouldn't even move until I get the shiny here. Like I'm not hitting any trees. So the second I have a shiny, I can be hitting trees. I can be breaking rocks. I can be doing anything. I can get into encounters. I can do anything I want, right? Which will definitely, I probably can get some research points from some quests, I think. So I think that we're gonna have to get like a stupid amount of oh, I almost started doing my old route. We're gonna have to get a stupid amount of Pokemon for this challenge to work. We're gonna be stuck in this area for a long time. The second we get weirder, it's gonna be like the shackles come off of our feet and we are now ready to fly on our own. It's gonna feel better to get weirder than it's ever felt. We're doing 2 at once. So it looks like the Starly become Driftbloom over here. This is gonna remind me of the Alpha Red Let's Go series. Did he like catch every Pokemon in Let's Go? There's a lot of ways to chain and make the Pokemon spawn shiny faster in that game. Yo, Grumgal! Thank you for the sub. Hold on, I'm sorry. The alerts should probably be on top of that, or on top of that, but thank you for the sub. I'm moving that to the top. Whoa, Shinx! Did we just hit our sub goal? I should do another one of those streams. That stream was awesome. Dude, I made bank that stream. You know, I was like... The amount of money I spent on party poppers was probably like the same amount of money I made from that stream, actually. Those party poppers were not cheap. I still have a few. I got them on my desk just in case I get like a single like crazy raid or something like that. I'm gonna let it rip if I ever get like a huge raid. Off one for the shiny? Nah. If it's like a crazy rare shiny, maybe. Like if I get the Sandshrew, maybe. I'm starting to like be able to do both at once pretty consistently. All right, there we go. There's your 5. Also, we're half odds, by the way. We've hit the halfway point on the shiny odds of this game. You will see a shiny today. I also believe that. I'm ready to go for a pretty long time, actually. I like really want to see what starter is. Like it'll help me visualize the rest of the challenge if I know who's going to be by my side the whole time. I do kind of hope it's a Bidoof. Just because it's like, that would be very theatric. Like it'd be like, yeah, this is right if it's a Bidoof. It would feel right. There's a lot of Bidoof here, so it's a high chance. Oh, hell yeah, D-Hex. I will put that shit on stream if I see it. Wurmple into Dusktox could be a cool shiny. That could be cool, but if I get a Wurmple, I'd be real tempted to give it to the guy. Is there a Pokemon you want least? It was Ponyta, but now that I understand that the Ponyta is required for the Ponyta quest, I'm actually kind of down for Ponyta now. Let me think. Out of all these I don't hate any of the Pokemon here. I guess I would be a little upset if I got the Dusktox or the Beautifly over by the disgusting looking area. Just because I would have to start with a Pokemon that wouldn't listen to me, and I would have to not get any of the extra points from it. No research points. I would get very few from a Beautifly or Dusktox. So I guess that's what I'm hoping not for. If I got the Alpha Luxio, I would be really excited, but it would be insane if I got the Alpha Luxio, because if I did, it would be a really weird experience having to train it up. I would have to like work around it not listening to me and stuff like that, because alphas don't listen to you right away. I'm quite sure that some alphas are uncatchable at the beginning of the game as well, by the way. Did I hit the button? Did you guys see me hit the button? I like don't remember if I counted those encounters or not. I'm pretty sure I did, but it was very mindless if I did. I did. Okay, thank you. Dude, that sound in the music, I thought it was the Shiny Sparkle sound. I don't know if you like saw me react to it, but like I like felt it in my heart for a moment. Oh. Oh, don't do this. What the fuck am I doing? What the hell am I doing? Whoa. I wasn't able to move there for a moment. I wanted to look at the Shinx. Cute. Your bet's on the Drift Bloom? There's a lot of them at night. It's not that bad of a bet. You're betting on like me getting the shiny roll at nighttime. But I would be really happy to get it. I'm glad that these guys aren't shiny. That one looks sad. Are you okay? Oh, you were sleeping. Oh. I'd be really happy with a Wurmple. I think I'd have to just keep a Wurmple and like get another one for the guy. This is gonna be a crazy challenge. I'm like realizing, especially now that I know that you get none of the points until you catch it, that is going to be insane. I'm gonna need to catch so many fucking Pokemon that are shiny. I'm really glad because I wanted it to be this hard. I was a little disappointed to see that there were so many that I could get by battling. But now that I know that I can't get their specific ones, that's huge. That's actually huge. I think I'm gonna have to refill my water soon. If you get a Wurmple, you're gonna be here a while, so you might get a second Wurmple? No, if I get the Wurmple, I won't be here a while, because I'll be able to evolve it and get 3 different Pokemon of, at level 10. I'll be able to get Cascoon / Silcoon, or, the Moth guy, and, Beautifly, so I'll be able to get 100 from each of those. That's 300 from just those. I will wait until I get 580. I won't count the Dorty 80 that we have. But I'm pretty sure I could probably get it up to 500 through a Wurmple, a single Wurmple, and get to the next area. Which would be great, because then I could run around on a weird ear. There's a lot of Wurmple in this area, though, so... Catch, use, and fight shinies. That would be hell on earth, I think. I think it's possible, Don, if I use the outbreaks, actually. So in the world where I like am into outbreaks, I think that's a possible challenge. Wouldn't it be so cool if I got an Eevee? Oh, it'd be so cool. Damn, do you want my owl? I'll throw it to you right now. I'm gonna throw this guy in the trash the second I find the shiny. I wonder if it lets you take your, like, get rid of your shiny Pokemon, your starter Pokemon in this game. I actually don't know. It might like be like, no, he came back because he loves you. Don't get rid of your starter. Yo, zombie, welcome to the stream. We're still on that grind. How you doing? Oh shit. Oh, 4 separate Mario pussy attacks coming all at once. I shouldn't have gone through the water. How you doing, Damp? Yes, lady. You should only stream if you feel good for it. I stopped for a whole year with that mindset, though, so maybe don't take my word for it. And then, right when I started streaming again, I was like, man, why didn't I do this for a year? I don't know, I had way too much going on, though, at the time. It was like it was becoming a stressor. My mindset this time is very different of like what I want to accomplish with my streams. I had like the idea that like maybe I want to get partner, like maybe I want to aim for partner for starting a stream, and I think that that's just like unless I'm like going every single day, I just am not the guy to do every single day for partner. Hey Zim, you're calling it crazy, but like I'm not that far off right now. I'm like 20 viewers away from partner. Like that, I'm over halfway there to partner right now. But I started realizing like I think that streaming should be like a means to an end. Like it should be like I'm making videos and stuff like that, and I'm making the kind of content I'm really passionate about making, and streaming should like boost that, not the other way around. So I'm trying to like make the streams in a way that like either I'm just chilling and working on some stuff, or like I'm working on a video and I'm streaming progress on that video. And this is that, you know, like I'm currently doing a video where I'm gonna do a shiny only video, and that way now I'm gonna be able to make this stream will result in me having like a really cool and passionate project that I'll have on my channel eventually. And that makes me like excited to stream. Like, oh, I'm working towards something. When I was like streaming out of obligation and playing Pikmin 4, it was like, what am I doing? Like, I'm not gonna make a video out of this. I'm not gonna do anything about this. I'm just kind of doing it because I want people to have a stream. And then like, I also need to be doing other work. So it's like, I did this out of obligation and now I'm like late to finish work and like, ah, man, this is stressful. But now it's like, I got my priorities straight. And it's also way more fun because I have those priorities straight. They also lowered the average viewers you need for a partner quite a bit. I was surprised to see it. When I was doing it last time, it was like, I think it was like 90 average. I was like, damn, Mark had 90 average. I know he was doing like a crazy grind for it, but like that's crazy impressive. But now it's like 50 something. It was 75? Oh yeah, I think it was 75, but now it's like 50 something, right? Also, it's really hot in my room, so I'm gonna take off all my clothes. What if I walk back into frame completely nude? Oh. S tier Twitch clip. No way, it's 50, it's something like 60. I think I checked and it said 50 for me for some reason. Let me look. I checked and I was like, whoa, I'm not far away. That's why I remember it being 50. You weren't off frame? Ah, fuck. I should have gone off frame when I came back on. I'm not gonna do a shirtless stream. Dude, I need to get soda. I'll be right back. I'm not the guy to drink Monster right out of the tap. I like to add a little Monster into my drink cup, and then I add a little bit of this. Not sponsored. A little strawberry zero sugar drink. And I mix the two together, and that way I get double the drink with half the caffeine, and I don't accidentally drink 15 cans of Monster in one day. Oh, that's so good. Ah, where were we? You wish Monster had caffeine-free options? I don't. I mean, I actually probably would drink a lot more of them if they did have caffeine-free, but I just love how the caffeine feels. Really, Zim? That's awesome. Dude, Wonder was great. I wonder. I wonder if they're gonna add that to Mario Maker 3. Zim, you're probably much more knowledgeable on this than me. I heard that like Wonder, the way that it's built is almost like it's built with a level creator in it, like within the code. Like it was like really easy for people to break the like start making custom levels because Nintendo is basically using an in-house level creator to make the levels in the first place. I saw all this stuff about how like the Wonder effects were incredibly modifiable, where like they're you can make a custom Wonder effect incredibly easily, and that makes me feel like, oh, so they were like building this with Mario Maker in mind, like, right? Like, surely there's a level in that game that's basically just a Mario Maker level. That is true. I played the hell out of that game. That game was fun, fantastic. I wish they did some DLC for it. I would have. I'm gonna eat that right off. Nighttime themes were like a Wonder Flower beta. That's probably true as well. Dude, when are we getting Mario Maker 3? When is it happening? I got too close. How you doing? Uh-oh. Whoop. 2026? I mean, that's a really realistic answer, Nathan. Oh my god, the mouse mode is 100% for Mario Maker. I didn't even think about that. That's so true. That's exactly why they did it. I was like wondering like what purpose the games could have with a mouse. I was thinking like, me and Mallard were talking about it. We mentioned Mario Paint. But it was 100% that, yeah. I didn't mean to bring out this guy. Mario Movie Maker? That'd be unreal. I'm currently working on a video that's talking about the change in Nintendo that's been happening recently. And like, I think I kind of want to gauge if people are interested in the topic. But have you guys noticed that like Nintendo is like a completely different company now than what they were in the Wii U era? It's like they very much were like one step forward, two steps back, like all over the place. Then the Switch era came, and then it was like two steps forward, one step back after that moment. It was a very like clear change in perspective and how they started like advertising, how they started putting out their games, what their games were appealing to, and like even throughout the Switch era, there were so many choices they made where like they initially made a poor decision and went back on it. Like the big ones I can think of is the weird like fear to do anything with multiplayer, like Mario Party not having any multiplayer support, and then suddenly they're like 3 years into the Switch, they're like, you know what, we'll add multiplayer. Sure, it's a 3-year-old game, but fine, we're gonna put out multiplayer 3 years after the fact because we realized that we were just in the wrong. Like we should have done it from the start. And then future games had Mario multiplayer, and then like Mario Maker 2, the versus mode initially couldn't be played with your friends, and they were like, you know what, you guys are right, we'll change that. And it's like they're actually listening to us now. They're making decisions. They're aiming like at a higher age range now. They're treating us like adults, and they're acting like adults too. You know, like they are maturing. And I think that's like a kind of a cool topic to talk about for a video. I'm currently writing it. The versus mode is definitely not good, but I mean, it wasn't even in Mario Maker 1, and it was during the time that they were experimenting with multiplayer in general, not being just couch co-op. They had this like weird idea that multiplayer should only be couch co-op. Ooh, that was a nice roll. That was like a really clean roll. Also, I'm just going to mention something about the game. Akari told me to do research on Blitzel to get the crafting thing. I never did research on Blitzel. Eventually, she just was like good with me getting the crafting thing. I wonder if there's like some code that like just checks like how long have they been playing? Have they been playing for a long? Just give them the crafting thing. They don't need to do the thing. I hope that with the Switch 2, we don't have to worry about friend codes and stuff anymore. Like we have usernames. Could you imagine? Keep the Nintendo Switch Online stuff and like improve it. Just improve it a little bit. Give us some themes. I also want to talk about how like the Switch era was like a lot of steps in the right direction, but they also overcorrected in ways. Like instead of having a cute fun menu where like all of your friends and me's appear, now it's like land screen with no music. And it's like, okay, I see why you did it, and I'm not gonna fault you for it, but let's not do it again, you know? Like let's have some more cuteness on the next one. Just a wee bit more cuteness. Switch 2 will bring back Metopia type social media. We can do better. We can do better this time. If it's coming back, we can do better as a community. We're shiny hunting. Oh shit. Let me change the counter and not run towards the no-fall. Metopia, Miiverse. I knew what you meant. There's very little charm in the Switch era, but everything runs well and is well optimized. Which is why I think that the Switch 2 is going to be such a huge deal. Because I think that like this is their opportunity to take even more criticism. Like if their motto is always do what works, and when they did a Wii, which was like a really weird phenomenon that it got so popular, and then like they doubled down on all of those ideas and it like went in the wrong direction entirely. Why does everyone do the shiny hunt right when I like need to like pay attention to the game? Ugh, I gotta wait for the wild Pokemon to go away. What? Where? Oh, whoa! Get out of here. Yeah, themes is a big missed opportunity. Dude, how long do I have to run? There we go. You want Nintendo games to be harder again? I think that the Switch was a pretty big step in the right direction for that regard in comparison to the Wii U. I think the Wii U games were like baby mode, and the Switch games, while a lot of them are still very easy, are definitely harder than the Wii U era. Just thinking about like Odyssey and like the 2D Marios and stuff, like they're at the very least more satisfying to play as like an adult. 3D World final level is hard? Yeah, but the Switch version of 3D World, I'm going to use your exact game. I'm going to actually use your exact game as a counterpoint. The Switch version is much harder than the Wii U version. They made the running way faster. They like doubled the movement speed and added new levels and movement tech and stuff like that. That was way more advanced. Like the Switch version is so superior to the Wii U version. And when you play the Wii U version, you realize how much of a slug you feel like because you're so slow in baby mode, you know? There's a game called Sackboy's Big Adventure, and it is basically a 3D World clone, and it like takes the movement right from 3D World, right? But it takes it from the Wii U version, not the Switch version. And after playing the Switch version of 3D World, having to play the slow version of the movement in Sackboy's Big Adventure is like the most boring shit in the universe. It's like it's not fun at all. And it was like, damn, I was dealing with this just because it was Mario and not Sackboy. It is sick, and while I don't believe that they did it because they knew it would make the Champions Road harder, I do believe they did it knowing that it would make the game harder in general. Have I played Astrobot? Yes, it was one of my favorite games of the year. It was phenomenal. I fully 100% it. It was an actual phenomenal game. The Switch 2 gets me excited because maybe the Switch could have games that kind of look like Astrobot. It is like it's a little too easy. Did it really make the game harder? Yes. There's like so many slippery levels and stuff like that. And like you run into enemies so much faster. I think it made the game harder. There's a lot of like intricate parts of the levels that... Yeah, it's also more fun is another important factor. It's also like way more fun because it might not feel harder because you're dying faster, but you're also moving faster, you know? It's hard to fuck up when you're moving that slow. It's way more fun. I loved Astrobot. I thought Astrobot was a bit too easy. Like the very last couple levels of Astrobot was when I felt like, oh man, I love this fucking game. You know, like I was so into it on the last couple levels. I wish that we got more levels like that one. Harder seems incidental. I'm gonna describe it like this. If I'm playing a game and I have the ability to use a dash move, right? That dash move is both more fun and gets me into trouble way more than just walking. If I can sprint instead of walk, I will make more mistakes sprinting than I will make walking because walking is safe, you know? In 3D World forces you to walk constantly. It puts a little hand on your character and shoves it into the ground saying, nope, you can't move faster than this amount of speed and you're gonna like it. In 3D World on the Switch, they take away that hand and they say, go as fast as you want, which makes you more unwieldy and makes you much more prone to falling and moving around. It is harder because the game lets you make it harder for yourself. And it might be incidental, but it absolutely is harder because of that. And it really does go as fast as you want. You can cheat to make yourself go faster and stuff. Yeah, there's so much momentum you can build and shit. Zim is totally right. It's really cool. It's kind of like Skyward Sword. Like imagine Skyward Sword Zelda if there was no tutorials and like no feed. Like it would be harder because it's not holding your hand, not because the game's any different, you know? Like it would just be harder because you have to make more critical decisions and you are moving quicker throughout the game, you know? Like that, I still do think that it becomes a harder game because of that, and that's a good thing. I think that you can completely bypass the water just by running by. I think I made a really strong argument today. I feel like I'm popping off with like how well thought out this discussion about 3D World is. But 3D World is like the only game I can think of on the Wii U that was actually like quote unquote hard, you know. I'm sure there's some I'm not thinking of though. Splatoon? Kinda. I mean, Splatoon is like, it's only hard because the video game, like the other players you're playing in the video game. That's like saying like Smash, like because you're going against other human players, and the human players can play the game well, you know. I do agree that they should care more about making games difficult, though. Like, I think that Arceus, like we're playing one right now. Like, to be fair, this isn't Nintendo. This is Game Freak. But Arceus is a much harder Pokemon game than the majority of the other games. I like, have you guys seen the last fight in this game? Holy shit! It's like the hardest one in history. It's way harder than like like it's not even like a bonus fight. Like it's the proper story ending of this game, and it's so hard. It's so cool. I remember getting through it without getting any without using any items, and then they pull the bullshit. You know what bullshit I'm talking about. And I was like, it's time to pull out the revives. Like I was like, okay, no more like trying to do this without using any items. You know, it was crazy. It's a 6v8. You have the 6, they have the 8. It's crazy. It is such a crazy difficult fight. It's like it's a really fucking crazy 6v6 fight, and then it's like, you beat me, just fucking kidding, I'm pulling out a legendary Pokemon, and I'm also going to pull out a second one when you beat this guy. Like it's crazy. Yo, Swagmaster, welcome to the stream. How you doing? We're talking about difficulty in video games. I wish, if I would have one hope for ZA, by the way, it would be that it has more trainer battles. Because this, I think it's like you can count the trainer battles on one hand in this game. No, maybe you need 2. You might even need 3, but it's definitely not 4. There's very few trainer battles in this game. It's quite unfortunate. Also, lady, they don't heal you up in between that 6 and 7. They're like, no, if you have one guy left, I'm going and I'm moving first too with my 7th guy. I tried to stay very like neutral about what characters there are and what legendaries it is and stuff because it's awesome, but it really is so cool. That's not a hot take. Actually, it might be a hot take, but I agree. It's like a hot take I fully agree with. By the way, lady, it's actually the post game, but the post game in this game is basically just the game. So you can barely call it the post game. The game ends, I think, too early in this game, but I am also glad it does because that means I can feasibly finish this challenge. I was really into Spirit Tracks as a kid, but I never got past the underwater temple. I don't know what about the underwater temple I was so stuck on, but I never got past it. I just go around on the train hearing the music. The music on the train is so good. I really am a big fan of the totem fights in this game, simply because you don't actually need to use your Pokemon to beat them. I think that's like the coolest shit ever. You can beat all of the totem Pokemon in this game without fighting them with your Pokemon. Isn't that so cool? You can just do it like entirely as if it's a Dark Souls fight. I think I'll do that for this challenge, maybe. I might just like show him my guy and then like to bring him back or something. That would kind of be a funny thing to do on this, because it's like, oh, I catch all these shiny Pokemon and I don't use them. The Totemons are shiny locked, by the way, in this game, so I won't be catching any of them. Unless it forces me. Does it force you? I know you can get them in other ways. Oh, they're literally shiny? I see what you mean. I heard the Elite Four and Champion for BDSB, but yeah, it was just the same as the old game, and those were really tricky. You know, everyone says Cynthia is such a hard fight, but like if you just have a ice type, you're good. Like a single ice type, and you're through that shit easy peasy. If you put this song on, shiny hunting does become 4% faster, just as a debuff, by the way. So like, I'm just gonna go run down like what I've learned about the movement in this game, because 9 times out of 10 when you're playing this game, you're running on a giant Weirdeer, which I have not been able to do. In this game, you have a stamina where you can only run for so long, and then you slow down. So like, he just ran out of breath right there, right? You also have a roll, which you can do endlessly, but you have a nice little pause right after the roll. I'm not sure what's faster. I think sprinting's faster than rolling, but I think rolling's faster than walking, but you don't get stamina back, so there's really no point. When you roll into water, you can move fast enough to continue rolling in the water and skip the slow animation in the water from rolling. And if you roll from a high enough elevation, it skips the slowdown. So if you roll and land on your feet, you keep running. So like, there's some fun little things to make your run a little faster that I've learned from this game so far. You can cut through water like this. Oh, I missed the frame. I guess it's frame perfect, because I thought I had it there. You know, when you look for real Pokemon carts, you get a lot of like ROM hacks turned into carts that people act like it's like games that people didn't know about. They're like, oh yeah, try Radical Red. It's like Red. It's an official Pokemon game, and it'll be like Radical Red, like a real cart. I've seen it a lot when looking for the Pokemon games. I even saw like the X-rated one on there. And I was like a little tempted to buy it, because like that's kind of hilarious to have on a real cartridge. Rock Hard, Pokemon Rock Hard, I think it's called. That made me laugh out loud when I saw like someone was trying to sell it like as if it's a real Pokemon game. And it had a custom like logo and everything, and it was reflective. Like I was like, damn, this dude's kind of scamming people, but like also he's really funny, so I think it's funny enough to like kind of laugh at. And he was only selling them for like $20, so it's like not that bad. He had to like actually put together a piece of tech to make that happen. And it's not like he's saying it's like Pokemon Leaf Green, but he wasn't saying that it was a ROM hack. Did the music stop? What's going on? I hate that lady. In Temtem, there's a couple scenarios where I actually fully believe that the AI knows what move you picked, because it's like, this isn't like this character shouldn't know that this mon has this. I'm definitely eventually going to make a video about Temtem because I think there's so much to talk about it. It is like a true fall from grace of a game. Maybe like the worst I've ever seen. I can say very confidently that that game is a game that lied about their like stretch goals, and it was a crowdfunded game, and some of the stuff they like promised they didn't even deliver on, or it took them like recently they're finally delivering on the final little things of their stretch goal. A good example of that is one of the stretch goals was something called an arcade bar, and it was like promised mini games and stuff, and they recently, the most recent update, they added the arcade bar finally after like 7 years or something without having any of it. And it was literally, it looked like Unreal Engine templates. It was like some of the laziest garbage I've ever seen. None of it was polished, and it was four mini games. It was like, here's a pinball machine that has like 3 features. Here's the fucking like Google dinosaur running game. Here's like a tower defense with 1 level. And like that's it. That's all. Here's Galaga but bad with 1 level. Like that's all it was. It was so lame. It wasn't even coded well. It didn't feel good to play at all. And it was like, wow, that was worth the extra $10,000 they asked. Thank you, Swagmaster. I like the funny words out of my mouth too. Sometimes I can't control them and they get me into trouble with the police. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. Damn, mouth never knows when to stop. Too many monsters in my blood. That's why I'm looking for the different colored ones. I only got 1 monster in my pocket right now. That's a pickup line. It is a pickup line. Holy shit. Dude, it feels right being a Pokemon guy now. I've been like... being a Temtem man, this was wrong. It was like I was pretending to be something I'm not. Like, it's like, oh, I'm a little better than Pokemon. I play Temtem. Like, yes, I have to deal with some pretty shitty graphics and being frustrated with the people, but I was getting frustrated with the people just as much with Temtem. So it's like, might as well take the name brand, you know? I fell off Pokemon really, really hard, and it all came flying back. Tweetzel would be kind of cool. The double old dash right there. Very nice execution. Can I beat that? No, I can't. I'm 25. You got me on age. I felt my brain mature recently. That was cool. I like hit the funny number where it was like, and it was like, oh shit, my brain's like normal. I can think clearer now. That was like a couple months ago. It was like, whoa, that was crazy. It's like a clear moment where your brain's like, yeah, I'm done being gushy. Let's refine those skills. It is crazy. It's like really sudden. It's like you just wake up and you're like, what the hell have I been thinking for the last 25 years? It was like I could see all of my skills in front of me, and then like, oh, I know what I can do with these now. Like it was kind of like enlightening. It really was. I also like saw like which skills I needed to work on. Like I buckled down on game dev right after that happened, because I like really want to be able to learn that, and I don't want to wait too long before like learning the basics. And I have been learning a ton. It's really it's really cool. Like I feel like I understand it quite well. Feels very, especially because it's nodes. Like I don't think I could understand coding without nodes. Remember last stream when day and night cycle wasn't happening? Yeah, it was because I hadn't talked to Akari yet. Akari was taking control of night and day, as because she's Dialga in disguise. Akari, if you rearrange the letters in Akari, it spells out Dialga. I stole that joke from Foxen earlier. The person that we talked to a million times. Do you think I can change my outfit already? I probably can, right? I have a couple of things. I should look into that. Because I'm getting like medicinal leaks every time I walk. I probably have enough stuff to get a couple outfits. I know that a lot of the quests and stuff. You don't know any character from this game? They all kind of suck. The story isn't great. It's better later. Like after I would say that the very ending's really good. And then the post game's really good from a story standpoint. But everything else is just kind of like, a bug Pokemon, and it's like, can you help me with this thing? Can you help me with this thing? And it was like, all right, here's I have a tribe that you'll never see for some reason, and this guy also has a tribe that you'll never see for some reason, and we hate each other, but we also like each other. Oh, the black and white guy is actually sick. I actually think that's some of the coolest like lore that they've added into the game. It implies a lot about what the lore is they're trying to do is. Why is he there? Because he fell into the same scenario that you fell into. This is Lucas from Diamond and Pearl, and when he grew up to be like 14 or whatever he is in this game, he literally gets grabbed from the timeline, sent back here, and never comes back. Like, that's the fate of your character in BDSP, is he gets sent back in time. Like, that's crazy. And it doesn't happen to just Lucas, it happens to the guy on the train. I hope that PLA or Legend ZA talks about that a little bit, because that's like one of the most intriguing lore things Pokemon has ever done. This is? Yes, you are from the future. That's why you have a cell phone and stuff. That's why you're wearing like future clothes and why you have a cell phone that turns into the Arc phone, because it's literally the character from Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. I thought God just gave you that. The opening cutscene shows it falling out of your pocket and then him turning it into it. I thought the cutscene, the smartphone thing was really dumb until I found out that that's what it was. And then I was like, actually, you know what? That's probably the only way I could have accepted this. Yeah, right after this run, I'm going to change out my outfit. Because I think I have a kimono I could wear. Yeah, this game is not great on the story department, but it has like a lot of story implications that are really cool to think about. Like the black and white character, he was part of like a duo, and that other character is just gonna have to live without him for the rest of his life. But like his brother or whatever, like that's sad. And he goes into that, and it's like, I kind of wish that, I hope that in ZA we get a little bit more. Like maybe it had to do with the Kalos War. It's the first time I've been like interested in Pokemon lore ever. And if you're really into Pokemon lore, a lot of these characters are meant to be like descendants of other characters, but I'm not into the lore enough to know exactly who's who. But pretty much every character is meant to represent. Like Bolo is Cynthia's ancestor, for example. That's the only one I know for sure. You dropped the game right before the plot got good? Yeah, it's really cool. There's like a section where you can't go back to the village and you're like banished. And like the world is way different while you're banished. It's so cool. I watched a video recently about how like shiny hunters should keep their game in the banished state, because in that state more time distortions happen than anywhere else. You can like get those shinies way easier, aside from like the starters don't show up in them. Oh, rain doesn't happen during it. That's interesting. I guess that's a negative. But there's like a lot of unique hunts that you could do during the banished state. I'll probably try a couple of them. I did that with Tears of the Kingdom lady. I just didn't have motivation to continue it. I wanted to like really put effort and thought into it. Like I wanted to enjoy it. I don't know. I just didn't finish it. I wonder if rain even happens in this one. Like if I've unlocked rain yet. It's interesting. This part of the game is usually beat with like no time at all in between. Like it's usually like a 5-minute thing to catch a couple Pokemon and return. Alright. We're heading back. I'm gonna see if I can buy anything. I'm so afraid of getting research points with this stupid rowlet. I was so into Breath of the Wild. I fully 100% it and beat it twice. And I just wasn't as into Tears of the Kingdom. Yo, what up? What do you got? What do you got for clothing? Damn, I can get stuff. Can I sell stuff? How do I get money? I know you get money from completing research. Ah, shit. I'm so fucked. Just sell those? The crafting dude? Okay, that's good. Ooh, this is cool. Should we go for the karate G? Oh, there's a lot of items that we have unlocked right away. Here, I'm gonna see how much money I have. Yo, how you doing? Here we go. Wow. Severus, do exclamation point Discord. Hell yeah, we loaded now. Let's see what we got at the moment. So we got a normal, that's like, that's better, you know? I did get these stupid shoes off of my hands. Or my feet. My hands. Alright, let's buy some stuff. And I'll take a look at your outfit as well. Let me see that drip. I do not see the drip yet. You can just post it in general. You're good. If people don't understand, that's because they're not in the stream. And like, that's on them. Ooh, that's nice. I don't think I have access to any of like the double colors just yet. Maybe there's an orange. Indigo tangerine. Ooh, I'm into this. I'm into this. I'll get that. Hey, Moo Cactus, how you doing, by the way? Yeah, we'll grab that. Let's go for some dark blue pants. That's a bit too much. Can I get like a little? Yes, yes, yes. A little like, little that. All right, and then let's get some better shoes. I don't need my feet to just be sticking out so much. Can I get some like actual shoes? Like full shoes, not sandals. We're stuck with sandals. We're gonna go. Can I just get like a dark, like a black one? Yeah, let's get this sandal. And then let's change our hat. Ooh, we could go for a headband. Actually, let's just take off our hat. Let's take off our hat entirely. And then let's see if we can change our hairstyle at all. Oh, this is already feeling much more me. Oh, yeah. This is the hairstyle place. What hairstyles do I even have access to right now? No. Oh, God. That's kind of cool. At least want to change the color. Let's go chestnut. Chestnut. I guess I'll stay short hair for now. Go bald. I was considering it. What do I have to do to unlock more of those? I think it's based on like research points. This is gonna be hard. I have to get shiny just to get outfits and shit. Alright, let's save. Alright, back we go. Back on the grind. I think my controller's finally charged, so I'm no longer tethered. Oh my gosh, my arms can relax. Dude, I love how this looks. It's way better. This feels much more like me. I'm out of that lame outfit. I'm now schmoovin'. It might just be because I don't have a cord I'm banging against my monitor every time I move the mouse or the controller. Those guys are normal. Go up this part of the mountain. Become a Skyrim horse. There we go. Down here. Yeah, this route is nice. Do I have a complete PLA dex? Yes, on a different account. Yeah, in order to get to the final fight, you have to catch every Pokemon. But it's really not hard in this game, because you just throw Pokeballs at them until they go in there. You just throw a sticky ball. The second sticky balls show up, now how about the shiny Nesamons? I could technically get it, but I don't want to buy Pokemon home. I know I could technically just like transfer my Pokemon and I'm done, you know, but I don't know. Just not into the idea of getting home. I like Pokemon to stay in their games, you know? I don't want them to just be turned into a character screen, you know? Like if I caught a shiny Breloom and I put it in home, what games can even support Breloom? It's just gonna be stuck there forever. Oh, I can bring it to Scarlet and Violet, and that's it. Especially on the old school hardware. I like to see my mons in the game. Also, I'm not 100% sure how I'd transfer them up. I know it's possible, but you need to like mod your stuff nowadays to make it happen. Even if they're legit. Oh, that sucks, Everett. Thankfully, I have all my stuff backed up on the Switch. Pokemon saves don't back up. You are right about that. Gosh, that would suck. Maybe I should get home. Damn. What? Me when I create problems to get money? Game Freak? like new player friendly methods of finding shiny Pokemon. I think it's really good. Now I might be forcing myself into a really difficult challenge, but I don't think that this is how shiny hunting should be. I think that every shiny is valuable, even if they're found easily. It's about the story about finding them, not about the actual Pokemon being a different color, in my opinion. Yo, good morning, Shiny Hunter. Oh, that's awesome, Severus. Yeah, I still got mine in my X. A Dragali. I'm a huge fan of them being easier simply because I finally get to experience them. Yes, that's exactly my point. Like, a lot of people aren't... It's bad game design to expect someone to spend 1,000 hours doing something. Now, if you want to spend 1,000 hours doing something, I don't think that you should be restricted, and I think that they should be, like, respected a little bit more. Like, I do think that there's something different between, oh, look at this shiny Pokemon I found through Outbreaks. Cool! And, oh, look at this shiny Pokemon that's full odds and I ground for, and it's the 5% rare one. Whoa, that's sick. You know, like, it's like there is a difference between the two. But, like, I think that it's a really fun thing to do, and to make it so only people who are willing to put that 1,000 hours into it can experience that joy is ridiculous. Am I counting the guaranteed shiny Ponyta for your team? Shiny Hunter, it is not guaranteed. It's not guaranteed in this challenge. We just found that out today. You need to catch a normal Ponyta in order to get the shiny one. And because I'm not allowed to catch normal Pokemon, it is not a guaranteed shiny. I have to catch a shiny Ponyta to show the guy in order to get a shiny Pokemon. And I actually don't know what will happen if I show him a shiny one. He might be like, that's the one I was looking for. You know, like he might have, it might be like that. I might be like completely locked out of that challenge entirely. Can you imagine having to like find a shiny Ponyta to do the challenge and then it won't let me? I think I'd make an exception after I found the shiny Ponyta, you know? Maybe not actually, because it would benefit me a lot from doing it. There has to be different text for that. I'm sure there is. It's about shiny Pokemon, you know? If the only one I've ever caught is shiny, I bet there's different text for it. I hope so. I hope it still gives it to me. But we won't find out until I try. I'm sure I'll run into a shiny Ponyta eventually. Uh-oh. Dude, he helped me up the mountain! What the hell? Thanks, dude. Nice threads, thank you. We just changed out of the old stuff. I'm picking up so many medicinal leaks and stuff that we're just gonna be loaded with money. You didn't know that you could get them? Yeah, you can. It's just because I have so much money from collecting so many items. I don't have any like of the cool outfits, but I was tired of seeing the big ass shoes and stuff. You can only get like the basic outfits and change a couple elements of your character. They only force you to wear the first thing until you talk to Akari. I think it was unlocked until like I just go through the tutorial with Akari. Like I think right after that it unlocks. Technically I have a bunch of quests that are all unlocked, but I also am not following that. How many Pokemon are spawned in this place every time? Around 100, but I think it's a little more than 100. So every time I go, I add 100, but it's like it's kinda, you know, if you want to count them out, like I would take a more accurate number, but it also varies a little bit. Yes, and that's also true. Severus is also right. The entire map calculates shinies. So it's very possible that on a spawn, yes, shinies can spawn right now. But it's very possible that over there in the area I'm not allowed to go yet, it could spawn like Pokemon over there that won't even load in for me that are shiny, and I just would never know. It's not locked behind Ponyta. I caught multiple shinies on my team before I caught Ponyta in my main game. I know that for a fact. When I first played, I caught a shiny Baniri first in this game. And that was on Marcy's file. And then she caught a shiny Zubat and freaked the fuck out. It was very funny. But it was before. We've seen videos of people finding Pokemon before. I'm pretty sure that there are people who have never even like done any, like gotten a Ponyta and still found shinies, you know, like I'm quite certain it's not locked behind that. I'm not even quite certain. I know for a fact that it's not, you know. You just found a shiny Weasel? Dude, congrats, you took my luck. Give me the fucking Weasel. No. Congrats. Are you doing that is that Arceus? Dude, that's awesome. Okay, did you unlock the Ponyta yet? You know what? I'm asking a question. Did you unlock the Ponyta yet? Main save with the shiny charm. Okay, I see. No, I'm very positive. There's I saw a video of a guy that once he got out of the tutorial, the very first Bidoof he encountered was shiny. They can 100% be shiny. The only Pokemon that are shiny locked are the first 6. What's Ponyta a pun on? It's like pony. It's a pun on pony, like pony, like Ponyta, pony. Yeah, that's the pun. Oh, you're talking about the top part. I don't fucking know. Probably some. Probably some like Japanese word. Legendaries are also shiny locked, so I won't be catching them at all. I won't catch any legendaries. I will catch legendaries in this file when they are the last Pokemon to catch. It's definitely not Bonita. It's probably just some Japanese word that we don't know. Did you know about funny shiny Giratina? I don't know about funny shiny Giratina. Is it like possible but only like in a cutscene or something? Like Shin Pao? I find stuff like that very funny, by the way. Game crashes as if shiny Giratina uses Phantom Force. That's hilarious. How the hell does that work? Too many particles on screen at once, I think. Pony up. Paying up, putting up the cash. Kind of a bad name then. Like Rapidash is a good name. Rapidash, like that's solid. What if we got like the Mime Jr. or the Pichu? That'd be so cool. Yeah, Rapidash is sick. It's like an actual pun. You know what my biggest Pokemon pet peeve is like ever? I have a huge pet peeve about Pokemon. It's the fucking Alolan form still having the old names. I hate that. Like, they really expect us to believe that they found Alolan Sandshrew in Alola, discovered it in Alola, and they went, we should call it Sandshrew. Snowshrew! Snowshrew! Call it Snowshrew, dummy! Are you kidding me? That's so ridiculous. I can understand like Rattata, them coming up with Rattata or something, you know? Like what part of sand, what in this design and what it looks like are you gonna call it sand? That's ridiculous. That's actually unbelievable. Igshrew, anything. And then like in the later games they went, actually, Wiglet isn't Diglett. It's called Wiglet. It's like okay, so even they know it was a stupid thing. Like Ninetales would have been fine to call Ninetales, but also Vulpix is another one that they shouldn't have called Vulpix because it makes no sense to call it Vulpix. Now that there's regional forms that aren't that, like Toadscruel and Wiglet, like, it makes me feel even stronger about Sandshrew. Just rename it. I don't think anyone would mind. Would anyone mind if they renamed it? Like, would anybody actually be like, what? They can't rename that. Like, that's ridiculous. Like, if they renamed it to Snowshoe, because I feel like they should just bite the bullet and do it. Vul. The Vul in Vulpix stands for fire in a different language. Or maybe it's the Pix. One of the parts stands for fire, but it's like, it's like a different language word for fire. It is a pun on fire fox, essentially. Holy shit. Do you think that Vulpix uses Google Chrome? Well, so it's the Pix part. He uses Opera. The Firefox uses Opera. Vulcan. No, it is the full part. Yeah. Which it's like a really good pun then, because it works for in two ways. You could even argue Volcano, yeah. It's also where the Bull Corona and stuff like that comes from. 6 tails. Vulps plus 6. Okay, yeah, cool. Oh, Volcarona is volcano, isn't it? Yeah, you're right. But Vulpix specifically. Volcanion, yeah. I would still argue that they're trying to make it like a fire pun. I guess Vulpix is fine. I won't get pissed off about Alolan Vulpix. Because you could say Fox 6, you know? But Sandshrew goes too far. It should be Snowshrew and Snowslash. It's way more dangerous at night. Dude, someone should mod like Minecraft zombies into this game. What is snow but water and sand? No, snow is frozen water. It's not any sand. I'm sorry to break the news to you, but there's no sand in snow. You can eat snow. You're not eating sand when you're eating snow. Shiny Hunter, I made that emote. that you're using right now. Did you know that? I animated and created that emote. It's cool to see it in my chat because I made it. Matt made rotating simple flips planet. I don't think that the people in Alola were thinking that deep, dude. I'm sorry to burst your bubble. Check the big guy. Where is he at? Big as usual. I've picked over 500 of them. I just sold them so I could get this drip. And I already have like 26 more. They are not shiny locked early in the game. The alphas are possible to be shiny, and some of them are uncatchable early on. Because the game looks at your research level, your star level, to see if let's see if you can do it. Yeah, I need to get out of this encounter. Did I check day and night spawns each venture? No, the day and night spawns are the same spawns. If a Drift Bloom spawns and it's shiny, if it turns to daytime, it will turn into a shiny, like Wurmple or whatever. They take up the same shiny slot, so you don't need to check both. Yes, that is true. So if you want a Wurmple or like a Starly, if it's in the right slot, you can literally wait till daytime or come back here and turn it to daytime, and it will turn into a shiny every single time. So you can decide which one you want when you find that specific spawn, as long as you've saved. I definitely was checking both when I first played. I'm glad I know. I know now, because I hella would have started doing that. What the fuck? Amu, I tried to read that message and like it like started affecting my brain a little bit. I have raw, you want I have raw? Is that what you want? Do the people want I have raw? This game isn't really shiny friendly. I mean, there is actually a lot of... Oddly enough, this game kind of supports the whole shiny thing more than most Pokemon games, where the game outright encourages you to look for shinies. And I think this is the only game, like the only Pokemon game that's ever done that before. Like there are multiple characters in game that like talk about shinies, and they're like, wow, I saw a different colored Pokemon. You should look in this area to potentially find one, and stuff like that. And like they kind of teach you about it in this game, which they haven't in any other game. As well as, although Pokemon can run away and it's really difficult to capture stuff, you can save your game right before encountering the shiny, and returning to the like slot will respawn the shiny if it ran away. So like as long as you save before a shiny, you can stack your odds crazy to catch it. Failing a shiny in this game is kind of hard to do if you plan correctly. See, so that Driploom just became this Cascoon. Or that's a Silcoon actually, isn't it? And if that was shiny, it would have became a shiny Silcoon instead. You never do it? I do it every time. I'm doing it for this challenge. Holy shit, I'll do it for this challenge. Can I catch you? I can catch it, but I couldn't control it. So I would I'd have a Alpha Luxio as my starter, but I wouldn't be able to tell it to do moves or anything like that. It would just do whatever it wanted. It would loaf around until I got to a higher level. So I probably wouldn't be able to level it up and evolve it. But I would be able to like start using it to break rocks and stuff like that. Severus, I kind of feel that. There's a part of me that wants to specifically hunt for Bidoof, Shinx, and Starly, like a lot, and make sure that I get these before the end of the challenge, so I could reclaim those research points that I didn't earn. Because I'm also going to avoid fighting and getting any research tasks on any of those three until I get those shinies. So it would also open up a couple parts of the game. Which one are you hoping to get here? I would love one of those three because I feel like they have a story element to them, and I think that it would feel like a little bit of a reclaim. But the Pichu, the Mime Junior, and the Eevee are also like really cool ones that you see every time here, and would be a really neat thing to get for the first Pokemon. Loafing is better than not attacking at all? Yes. What would I go if I got Eevee? I would have to look at their research points, which one I could get the most research points out of, but I'd probably go, if I just wanted my favorite, I'd probably get Umbreon. I got Umbreon in my first save file. Because I got a shiny Eevee in my first playthrough of this game, and I evolved it into an Umbreon as my like final team. Leafeon is available in this map? It is, so that would be a consideration as well. Sylveon has a good design, good shiny for sure. I'm just not a huge fan of Sylveon. That's one of my least favorite. You ever feel like, how come my counter isn't going up? I do it at the end of each run. I feel like Espeon is the least Umbreon, or like the least evolution looking evolution out of all of them. I do like it a lot, but I just think it's interesting that like the design philosophy is different specifically on that one. Like the eyes look a bit different, and like the body shape is a bit different. See, like, by the way, I was talking about the animation. See, like, Starly didn't used to have bouncing on the ground animations. Isn't that cool? You know, I always forget about Glaceon. You thought Inteleon was the weirdest looking evolution? I gotta agree with you, see. That's gotta be the strangest evolution I've ever thought of. No, it is. Come on. Like, really think about it. It just stands up on two legs. I actually also agree with what you're saying. I think Inteleon is a really, like, I hate that Pokemon. That's gotta be one of my least favorites. Especially because it's a starter. I feel like it's a blunder of a starter. Because Sobble was so cute. And then it becomes emo, so it's like, alright, I don't like the first evolution. And then it becomes lame. And it's like, alright, I know you're doing like a 007. It's even 007 in the Pokedex. So I get what you're doing. But like, oh my goodness. Did you guys see the Pokemon leaks? They were showing the... Also, welcome to the stream, by the way. I'm sorry that I roasted you like the second you showed up. You are very welcome. Hello. Did you guys see that they designed a flying type evolution, and then they decided not to release it because it looked too much like a Fakemon? And I think that's so crazy that they make that decision, but still put Pomo into the game, even though Pomo is literally one-to-one name, design, exact color, hex codes, and everything a Fakemon. It's crazy that they did that. It is so crazy that that was their logic, and then they just put a fake mon into the game without crediting the artist. You have no idea what Pomo is? It's an it's like the Pikachu of Scarlet Violet. It is literally a fake mon named Pomo that is a fighting electric type, has the blue and the orange and the big hands, and like it is like the same fucking Pokemon. It's actually crazy. It was a fake mon. I truly don't believe that you could have the same idea. Like it was too close. It was like way too close. They just took it and stole it. So to that, just put in the flying type evolution, please. I have a theory that they had a evolution planned and they went back on it. Because in the Pokemon anime, there's this character who has like an Eevee that can't evolve. And the whole arc with the Eevee is that they're trying to figure out what it's going to evolve to. So they're like meeting all of the evolutions, and it's like a special Eevee. And then like after they meet all of the evolutions with the Eevee, they do this weird like clip show episode where they're like, you know what? You don't need to evolve. You could just stay an Eevee. And then they're like, maybe one day you'll become an Eevee of a type we've never seen. And they say that. And it's like, why the fuck did they say that? Why the fuck did they say that? Were they gonna? Was that the plan? Were they gonna like introduce a new evolution with them? What a crazy idea. Who did they steal for Pomo? Do you want me to find it? I feel like they've made an effort to cover it up. Let me see. Nope, here it is. I found it instantly. The dude is in good spirits about it, by the way. He just is flattered. But look at this. Look at this. Okay, it wasn't called Pomo. It was called Pachumi. But this is... Look at this. Hold on, I'm noticing that this is weird. Yeah, like, come on! Look at this. Look at this! Electric fighting, it's got the big paws, it's got the exact, like, it's even got like the little highlights on the fur, and the blue in the ears, and the fluffs up here. Like, it's way too close. It is way too close to Pomo. There's no fucking way they didn't steal that. No shot. No shot. Like, I want to give them the benefit of the doubt, but I really can't, you know? It's too close. I mean, maybe. Lots of people are able to find Pokemon links. It's not exactly the hardest thing in the world. What was that last one called? Pachumi, which could be a good Ligma. Show it side by side? Yes. Hold on one sec. Let me grab it. All right, I'm gonna show you. Uh-oh, I accidentally just closed every single application in my entire desktop. I'm gonna show you two. All right. What the hell? I can't. What the fuck? Hold on. Wait a sec. It's an IF file. It's an IF file. I'm just gonna take a screenshot of it. All right. I got both of them opened up side by side now. There we go. All right. All right. So it's not the same design from like. This is Pomo, this is Pachumi. Like, the colors are slightly different, but the colors on Pami right there is absolutely not slightly different, right? You have the Instagram post? Here, I'm gonna look at this. Yeah, it happened way beforehand. Oh wait, what? Is this like a fan design? So they did know about Pommy at the time. Oh, okay. I heard a much different story. We're back. Where am I? Dude, that weird computer thing was like very jarring. I always get all stressed out when that happens. Because it's like, oh god, what don't crash. I don't want to like people lose their streaks and stuff. So they did know about Shop Promi. Okay, well that's good info. Maybe Game Freak didn't do so bad. Was there leaks when Scarlet and Violet was coming out? I wasn't really paying much attention about that game. Hey, you have a good one, Severus. Alright, sorry about that. I had to fix something. 4:30 a.m. Jeez. You up late. Dude, I was up until like 5 a.m. last night. Looking for Shiny Man. But I was the shiny the whole time? Why can't I hear myself? Okay. Good. What is going on? Do you guys see, like... Do you guys see what's happening? Am I going crazy? Is there like a vignette on the screen right now? Did I take damage when I wasn't looking? Oh, it's gone. After this run, I think I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Get some drink. Maybe eat a granola bar. and I encourage all of you to do the same. Group P session? Dude, we could start a P stream. Like a gang for... Like a gang. We just do piss streams. Occasionally you'll just hear like the stream go live and then like a P stream. Piss gang. Like pissing. Like a piss gang. You'll just hear like a piss sound effect. Like, obviously we don't show anything. That's inappropriate. But like, just like a piss stream, like sound effect, a pee stream. Like maybe we showed the stream, but like so many of us are getting banned. Like if that happens, but maybe it's worth it. Will there be streams crossovers? Yeah. They added that like new knocking thing. Twitch will ban you for body fluids? What? Lame. Okay, never mind, guys. Hey, would I get banned if I played piss sound effects? Maybe we can get around this. Hold on. On one of my first streams, I just played piss sound effects for a really long time. Was I in danger of getting banned there? I didn't check the big guy. The piss stream ended before it began. So like, why aren't any Pokemon spawning over there right now? I'm close enough, right? Does it just not show you until later? I'm Junior. Don't see me. Don't see me. Don't see me. I'm about to teleport. Okay. Run complete. Complete. I'm gonna piss. BRB. I'm back, but I'm eating a quick bar, so I'll be right back. I don't know why I went to this scene. Hello. I'm back. Should I do a 3D hunt for one? Yo, Don. Should I do a 3D hunt for 100 encounters? I'll have no fucking clue if it's shiny or not. Oh, this sucks. Oh, this hurts my eyes. Ah! 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 This is horrible. God, I'm gonna get epilepsy. If I only look through one or the other, I think it's like a bit better. Oh, God. Why is there no music? I'll know because of the sound. Where's the music? Everything never works. My computer did the thing, and now like everything's broken. Come on. There we go. Well, Grumgal, your name looks like completely different in with my 3D glasses on. This is crazy. I'm getting used to it. Like my body is. I feel like my right eye is like worse than my left eye right now. I'm getting used to it. I think I can do this. This is crazy. My eyes are like adjusting to it. I can like see normally now. What the fuck is happening? It's like it's coming right at me. That is really interesting. I can actually see like I'm not wearing them anymore. Like my eyes completely adjusted to it. I don't think I've ever worn 3D glasses for long enough, which is crazy because my whole thing is the 3D glasses. I don't know if I've ever worn them long enough to actually see them like my eyes work, you know? I'd make a good colorblind person? Apparently so. That guy looks crazy. He looks like disco colored. What? Oh my god. Okay. I need to really tell you guys that this thing looks shiny with these glasses. It looks purple. Like it truly 100% looks like a shiny Wurmple. Like I'm not kidding even a little bit. It looks like my eyes adjust to it and it looks like a purple Wurmple. I was like so confused because I was seeing the shiny. It like started red and then became purple is the thing. Oh goodness, I gotta not die during this one. That would probably mean that Drift Bloom will look normal. Oh, that's a normal one. Goodness. That's a normal one. Oh, hold on. That's a normal one. They all look shiny. Seriously, if you guys have 3D glasses, put them on and look at these fucking Wurmple. They look shiny. They look like the shiny. It's even like the white part instead of the tan part. I think I need to take these off. My eyes are actually hurting. Oh, wow. Oh, gosh. It's like everything else is so bright now. Ah. My eyes will adjust. It'll be fine. I do kind of want them on, like, my head, though. There we go. Oh, wrong way. Dude, I feel like I'm seeing in, like, a different dimension right now. Oh, hell yeah. I just got a comment on the video. The shiny honey video I made. And it said, you should hunt for shiny Sandshrew next. Was that one of you guys? Or like, is there a dude that's gonna be really happy when another video comes out? It wasn't a name I recognized. Why don't you just download it, Copper? Yeah, you don't got an answer for that, huh? Dude, I hope my eyes go back to normal soon. Because my eyes are not seeing the right colors anymore. Like, it's very strange. Whoa, it's like they just went back to normal. Crazy. Crazy. Dude, 3D glasses are insane. What happened? I put on 3D glasses for like 30 minutes and like it really just changed my entire perception of color. Like my eyes were struggling to deal with the two colors, but then like they like just adjusted to it, I guess. And then when I took them off, it's like it was struggling to adjust back to the normal colors. I've overstimulated my cornea. Is that what that is? Don't. Oh, please don't. We're good. For a guy who wears a lot of 3D glasses, I don't really do well with them, huh? Sane words. I bet the shiny's in that tree over there. Alright, that run was weird. Guys, we're getting close to odds. Standingintheodds.com. When I was wearing those 3D glasses, the Wurmples looked shiny. Like, not like kinda shiny, they looked shiny. They looked like the exact color palette that they are when they are shiny. Like, it's as if they did that to figure out what the shiny Pokemon would look like. But like, the Shinxes look normal. They look completely normal. They didn't look different at all. Maybe it's because it's red? And it's literally adding blue to the red, making it purple? I mean, maybe? You haven't caught a shiny in sleep in 6 months? I got one 2 days ago. It was Driftbloom. That just means you're saving up, dude. Saving up your luck. You're gonna get it for, like when the legendaries show up, you'll get a legendary. Dude, I'm gonna know this map like the back of my hand. It's gonna be another Wobbuffet. How many do you have now? I think you spelled it right. Wobbuffet, maybe? Like with an A? Wobbuffet. Mog, the little like back thing I just did, that was because of your message. Just so you know, you got me a little bit, just enough to like go like that and then like read the rest of the message. Dude, it's crazy what low latency mode does. I'm like actually able to talk to you guys in real time. You know what the normal latency thing, like what it says, it's actually hilarious. It's like, check this if you don't interact with your viewers in real time. Like what the fuck? Like what is this shade being thrown? For the default shit. Meet me and Waluigi for lunch later. We're going to the Wobbuffet. Hell yeah. What if this whole time it was pronounced Wobbuffet? And like the guy, like the actual Pokemon just says it wrong. Like like the scientific name is Wobbuffet, but Wobbuffet goes Wobbuffet, and they're like, it created the misconception of the name. Dude, I'm feeling it. It's about to happen. It's about to happen. I think next run it's gonna happen. like, I don't call this shit out that often. I feel like next run I'm gonna get it. I'm going over odds. Dude, I do not mind going over odds. Get it at 4,300? Dude, that's a fun gamble. Alright, none on this run, but that's okay because next run's the run. Wait, what did that say? Hold on. Oh, it's just, I thought it was like 4 points or something like that. We're close to odds. I'm actually really excited to see 4,000, but I'm never going to see it because I'm about to get it on this next run. Also, I said it before, but I'm pretty sure that there's more than 100 Pokemon here that I'm looking at. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty damn sure. We could like do like a group counting session. I could like try a lot harder to count this time. Because I was like, let's see. Literally just count them. Let's see. We got the Starly's over there. There's one this time, but there's sometimes more. Aspiration Hill. Alright, so we got one Starly. We got a Shinx over there as well. That's 2. 3, 4. Yeah, absolutely. So we got 4 at the moment. We got 5. This is the counting run. We got 5, 6. There should be like 2 over here. 7. There's usually one behind that mound, so that's 8. There might not be every time, but oh, there isn't. So that's 7. And then there's 2 over here. That's 8, 9. Oh, just 1 this time, so 8. Then we run over here. There's a Silcoon. That's 9. 10 for the Wurmple. 11 for the Wurmple. 12, 13, 14. 15, 16. There's an extra Beautifly than usual. You gotta keep in mind there's gonna be a lot of Pokemon in the grass that we can't see as well, so I'll try to look at it. Oh, that's 16 and 17. 18. So far we're at 18. 19, 20. Any Pokemon in the grass. Sometimes there's a Pichu there, so it could be up to 21. But I won't count it. 21. 22 on that Wurmple. 23 in the grass. 24, that Wurmple. 25, that Wurmple. 26, the Wurmple. 27, the Wurmple. 27, the Wurmple. 28, the Shinx. 29, the Wurmple there. That's the Shinx I just counted. Anything over here? Sometimes there's a Pokemon over here, but nothing spawned this time. $27 on the Shinx over here. Should be another Shinx. 28. Sometimes there's up to 3 here. Should be 3 Starly. 29, 30. Just 2 Starly this time. Sometimes there's 3. And there should be 3 Bidoof. So that's 33. I am going to eyeball that. Didn't count that Shinx up there, but that's not 34. Yeah, there's 3. 34. Then we go down here. It's a counting stream. 35, 36. There's like a bunch of Wurmple over there. 37, 38, 39 on the Shinx up here. Sometimes there's up to 3. Oh, 30, 40 on the Shinx up here. 41, 42. Yeah, there's 4 up here today. Oh, 43. There's 5 up there. Wow, crazy. And then there's usually a Bidoof and a Eevee. There's just 2 Bidoof. So 46, 7, 8, 9. We're almost at 50. Next Pokemon's 50. There's 50. 52. 53. 54. 55. 56. 57, 58, 59, 60, didn't see you, 61, 62, a lot of Pokemon in that spot right there. I didn't count that Bidoof, that's 63, 67, wait, what the hell, that's not the right next number, 64, 65, 100 might be low. 66, 68, 69, 70. 100 might be low. It might be doing way more than 100 each time. We're already at 70. We haven't even gotten to the Rapidash yet. I'll count that later. 71, 72, 73, 74. Anything in this grass? Anything behind here? Normally I wouldn't even check this. I would just let it run. 75, 76, 77. $78, counting that Bidoof. 79, 80. There's 80. We're already at 80. Already counted that Bidoof, already counted that. Did not count that. That is 81, 82. $83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89. Those two suck to count, but I'll count them. There's 90. 90's chilling over there. 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96. Oh my god. Is it going to be exact? 98? Is there 2 more? If there's 2 more, we'd be at 100. Okay, so it is about 100. We were actually really right. So are we allowed to get research points for killing mons with shinies? Yes, but you can't get the research points on any mon, even if you've defeated blank amount, until you catch them. So if I kill 10 Wurmple or whatever like that, but I don't have a shiny Wurmple, I won't be able to get the Wurmple research points until I catch it. So 100, about 100 per run. So we're not going over odds or under odds. We have a very accurate tracker, is what that means. I wouldn't be surprised if exactly 100 spawn here each time. So yes, we're allowed to kill other mons, but we need to have a shiny. We can't use our Pokemon until we have a shiny. We just counted every single Pokemon in the run, and it was like almost exactly 100. J-Songs, how you doing? We're getting close to standing in the odds. We're almost there. We're gonna get to see the funny number. It finally activates when you catch one. So I can like stack the points up, but until I catch it, I get none of the research points. That's why this challenge is so difficult. Because you have to catch the Pokemon in order to get the research points. It's very possible I'll have to catch multiple shinies before I can even leave this area. It's not just possible, it's probable. It's likely. Unless I catch one of these Pokemon I'm really aiming for, like Starly, for example, I could evolve Starly and get the research points for Starly's evolution, and then I can get the research points for Staraptor. You know, like I could use that. Whoa, careful now. But if I catch something with only one form, like a Beautifly or a Dusknox or something like that, then not only will I have a Pokemon that won't listen to me for the run, but I also won't be able to get the research points, so I'll have to continue. But at the very least, I'd be able to break blocks and shake trees and stuff like that after that section of the run. Does KOing a Mon reroll shiny odds? I think so, if you sleep afterwards. But leaving the area and coming back rerolls everything, so it's the faster way to do it. Another thing is because I am likely going to be able to get the Pokemon to research level 10, I will never be able to perfect any of these. For the Pokemon I catch, there's a high chance I'll have a double shiny rate on them long term. So if I catch a Wurmple, it'll be easier to find the specific Wurmple shiny, because shiny odds change in this game depending on what Pokemon you find. Once I catch a shiny, you can catch a. Can you catch a regular? No, I'm never allowed to catch any regular Pokemon at all. If I need a Pokemon, it needs to be shiny. If I need to give a guy a Pokemon to do something for a quest, I need to find him a shiny Pokemon, and they will receive it and they'll take it if it's shiny in this game. So I'm definitely not going to deprive myself of enjoying the possibility of finding a dude that, like, giving a guy a shiny Pokemon and watching him flex it on me. I think that's really funny. Yeah, I'm never going to be able to get that. I'll never be able to perfect it. But I will be able to get level 10 on most of them. I think that it's possible that for some of these fuckers, I will eventually get level 10. Just from bad luck and like getting the same guy over and over and over and over again. I'm guaranteed to get 2 Ponyta. If I get a Ponyta. Because I don't get the initial Ponyta until you have a Ponyta in your decks. Cherubi sucks. You're alright about that. That one character who wants a shiny, who wants to see a Cherubi, I don't think I'll ever complete their task. Oh, mime! I'm Junior. I feel like I haven't seen one in that spot like the entire time I've been streaming today. Triple Deluxe and Robobot were the first Kirby games to add real lore. Is that true? I assumed Kirby was always cross games lore. Oh, I see. No shiny light, Zal. No shiny. That's good though. We're adding to the story of this insane hunt. I can't wait to punt this rowlet. Are you sending something to me, Copper? Or is just talking about haircuts? My guy? I don't like the haircut at all, but it's one of the only options that you have at the beginning of the game. The other one is like, I get banned on Twitch if I choose that one. I can be bald or I can be a girl. Those are like the three options right now, so I'm just picking like the only one that's kind of good for me. They didn't have barbers in the past? No, they do. That's how you change your haircut. Get banned on Twitch. I'm referencing the space buns thing from Animal Crossing. Probably not supposed to pick the dreads as one of the 4 options. They got way worse than bad. People like gave them. People were trying to tell them to kill themselves. It was like a crazy situation over picking hair buns. The Animal Crossing community is messed up. I believe it. I completely believe it. This music makes me feel like I'm on an adventure. They'll kill a bitch, said the guy who just got auto-modded. Permitted term, kill a bitch! I'm good with people killing a bitch. That's totally fine for me. Animal Crossing players would kill ugly people. Wow. Dude, I wish... You aren't beating the hates women allegations from yesterday? I don't hate women, I just don't want to be a woman. If I chose the female character, I would have been going all out with my character design. Honestly, I kind of regret not picking it because... Is it this game or is it another game that has like way more female options? It's X and Y. X and Y, I like was pissed off when I got to the barber in X and Y and the male character just does not have any fucking options at all. And then you look at the list for the female and it's like 7 pages of possible hairstyles and stuff that the female characters can have and not the male characters. The male characters get like half a page, a little corner at Target. Like it's so bullshit. Like, they have cool ass clothes and like full body suits and stuff, and it's like, no, you can wear like a tuxedo if you're lucky. If you're lucky, you can wear a tux. That's like the cutest outfit we have here. Like, okay. In this game, I think that you can just wear every option. So we have the options anyways, but yeah, I'm not beating the hate swimming allegations. Whenever I'm like watching a show and a woman shows up, I'm like, ah, damn, I hate these things. Hate swimming, 7 pages of hair options. Now, I'm pretty sure there's some good hairstyles for dudes in this one, but I think that you have to do something to unlock them. It is so good. I'm so much more inclined to enjoy video game musics with lyrics when they're not in the language I speak. I feel like there's like this like weird cringe I get with certain ones. Like Sonic is a good example of games that like I don't get any cringe for, but when it's like a translated song that was initially in English or initially in Japanese that is being translated to English, it almost never sounds right. It's so weird. It gives me like this uncanny valley vibe to it. I think the only example of anything that I could think of that didn't do that is maybe Rhythm Heaven, because they did translate those songs. And there are still lines in Rhythm Heaven where I'm like, oh, that didn't translate super well. There's an anime called Dr. Stone, and it's pretty good. Like, I really like the premise, but it's very much an anime. Like, it has like a lot of the anime faults that I don't like in anime. But it's got this like backstory, and they talk about like the space station, like in real life, the International Space Station. And in the scene, all of the characters are speaking English, but it's translated for the viewer. So like they're speaking Japanese, but all of the characters are American in the scene. And there's one of the Americans is a singer, and she's like this beloved singer. And then they're like, you should sing a song. You should sing a song. And then she's like, you know what? Okay, I'll sing a song. And then she starts singing in English, and it is the most broken English song you'll ever hear in your life. It was making me laugh out loud, because it's like she's constantly like chasing the beat, and none of the lines rhyme at all. Like, all the rhymes are in the wrong places and shit. They did not hire an English voice actress to do it. It was so funny. It was so funny. Like, and they constantly use the song in the show as like this thing that brings people together, and it's like, it really doesn't work. It's real funny. It's really not meant to be funny too. It's the unfortunate part. I don't know why people don't just hire Americans for that kind of stuff. People in America hire Japanese people when they need to do a line like that. I guess less options is the thing, and they don't usually go overseas for that stuff. Good show though, by the way. I like that show a lot. It's airing again. I haven't caught up though. It's all about like a dude, like a kid genius, Jimmy Neutron type guy. He like turns to stone, like every human being on Earth turns to stone, and then like a billion years pass or whatever, and humanity turns to dust. And then he's like the first one out, and he remembers all of the ways to like bring humanity back to where they were. So it's like a story about trying to bring humanity back while other people wanted to stay the new way. and as people like wake up from the stone. It's kind of a cool concept. And like he goes into like one of the first things they try to make is a cell phone, and they like have to kind of like what does a cell phone look like if we don't have like machinery and stuff like that? And it's all accurate science, which is really cool. So I was really into that element of the show. The first couple seasons are really, really good, and then they do like a boat thing, and I think it drops in quality a little bit. Like some of the characters are flanderized, but it's still good. It's still all right. Still would recommend. The science stuff is so fun to watch. I honestly feel like the only reason I'm not enjoying it as much is they have so much scientific stuff that like we don't get like the weird, like we have to make something complex out of simple things anymore, because they have this complex things now, you know. I have Mog, this is Ligma, and I'm not gonna fall for it. But if it's not, I've not heard about that. You like when he made soup? The ramen? The ramen was so fucking cool. He makes ramen at one point, and it's like, food is science too, and like they've never had ramen, and it was so fucking neat. You swear on your left nut? Well, I haven't seen it. I don't know what you're referring to. Oh shit. Soap. I thought you said soup. I read soup. Because he does also make soup. What? That's the third Pichu. That's 3 Pichus in one run, by the way. That's cool. That's the first time that's happened. Store. That's the soup store is one of those things that will always like be in my brain. Like it's very much stamped in there and will never go away. Six more minutes until you can grind. Oh, exciting, exciting stuff. Everyone's going to be getting their shinies because they're riding Weird Air around, and you see a billion Pokemon at once in this game. You know, this is much faster than full odds hunting, though, I will say. In any other Pokemon games, even without Weird Air. Jump on these rocks. Nope. Back on your Black 2 grind. You know, Black 2 is the old odds. 1 in 8,000. I don't know why they... I think it's the right decision for them to change it. I wish that sometimes they put out a game with the old school odds. You know? You wish they kept the shiny animations, like the square versus the star sparkles. I really like that they did that, but I hate the weird divide it created in the community where everyone was like trying to figure out what they meant and how they appeared and what was rare about them and stuff like that. I'm glad they kept marks, I will say. Marks are really cool. Marks are in this game, right? Do you have them right away? Or are they, you have to unlock them? marks, like shiny marks, like Pokemon marks. Like, hold on, wrong button. This is the button I was looking for. Like if I go to this. I don't think that they have any marks. I don't think they can have marks. Maybe not. I know they do in Scarlet Violet. And you can find them from the start in that game. You can't find them from the start in Sword and Shield, which I think is really dumb. But you can get Pokemon that are like Wurmple the Elusive or something like that. Like they have like a name before their name. It's neat. It's very rare, which makes it so like if you have a shiny with a mark, it's extra rare. There's a mark that only shows up on your birthday, for example. Like there's a lot of stuff like that. Maybe it's like maybe that. I don't know. There's like the Peckish, like Wurmple the Peckish. I think once like you find it at dawn and it's like the early riser. I think one of my shinies in Scarlet Violet has a mark on it. Did I hit the button? Did anyone see? Did anyone see if I hit the button or not? I think I did. I genuinely don't remember. That was like a complete 100%, like my brain didn't think about it if I did. I'm gonna assume I did. Because I feel like I would have noticed if it was at 900 before. Oh shit. The game had a little bit of a drop in lag there. Could not render those leaves. 5 minutes left, long 1 minute, yeah. That's how the Switch is. What will you do if you get the shiny Wurmple? He'll be my starter. It'll be the Pokemon that stays with me the whole time. I will just accept for whatever its evolution is. I'll probably evolve it all the way up to Beautifly or Dusktox right when I get it. I'm gonna have to evolve it because for one, like the starter Pokemon is so special, you know? I will find another Wurmple. It'll happen, you know? Like I'm pretty certain it'll happen. And if I do, I will give it to the guy. Wurmple's actually one of the best Pokemon I could start with here, just because he has 2 evolutions, and it would give me way more research points to do Wurmple instead of the other ones. Starly, Shinx, and Bidoof are the same in that regard, except Bidoof only becomes Bibarel, so Bibarel maybe not so much. But I would be happy for all of those. They are also a cool purple. And they turn into a disgusting green. And then I forget what Beautifly looks like. Beautifly might not look very different. One of them is green. One of Silcoon or Cascoon is green. I think Silcoon's red. Thoughts on green shinies? Just in general. Do we like them? Do we hate them? I'm going through for a Sandshrew and that's green, but only really because it turns into Sandslash, which isn't. I think that they should change Teddiursa's shiny. I know that there are people who like it, but we're not even over odds yet, Taz. We're chill. There are people who like Teddiursa's green shiny, but like when they made Ursaluna in this game, they made that shiny like this beautiful red, right? And it's like, it's almost as if this is what they wanted the shiny to look like, you know, like, and it's something that you gotta keep in mind is a lot of the shinies were auto-generated in the past, and Teddiursa is one of those fucking shinies, by the way. Up until Gen 4, they auto-generated most of the shinies with just tweaks here and there. They literally had a system that like changed the colors on the sprites. So it's like, it's not like it was intended to be green. They didn't do it on purpose. That's why there's so few green shinies after Gen 4. And there are green shinies after Gen 4, but they look better. It's like a better shade of green, you know? I understand that someone could like have a Teddiursa that they call like radioactive bear or something like that, and then like by changing the color, it would make that shiny like look wrong, you know? Maybe they could do something where like all new Teddiursa have a different shiny, and all the old ones, the legacy Teddiursa, stay green. They might make Teddiursa worse. Not if they use the color they used for Ursaluna. My stick got stuck for a second there. Getting a little too close to that bridge. I agree, Taz. But I would be happy to get one because that's research points. Also, there's a 0% chance I'll get one here. Oh, I need to check over here before I finish the run. Is there nothing here? Oops. Get back in the ball, you loser. The only shiny you found aside from Ponyta? Taz, were you here when we found out that I won't be able to get the Ponyta? Did you know that? Isn't that fucked? Oh, you were the one that told me. I forget details about things. Thank you, Taz. Taz, you wanna know something fucked up? Something crazy? Also, we're over 4,000 encounters now, by the way. Oh, we just hit base odds, actually. In actually like 6 or 4 encounters, we'll hit base odds. We're now standing in the odds. You wanna know something crazy? I didn't know you were Bailey. Like, the whole time. The whole time I didn't know. The whole time. Until I was looking for that person who sent the message in my chat. When you sent it right afterwards, I looked and I noticed that your Twitch profile was the same as the profile on Discord. And I was like, oh my god, that's Taz. Like, I just did not know at all. You were just 2 different people for me. Man. Took a bad route. We're over odds now, officially. Officially over odds. Alright, that's a better route. That makes sense. I like Nesamons too much to get rid of the name, the branding though. Young me lucked out with Nesamons. I could have been like Crayon Eater 45 or something like that, you know, like it's crazy how just our young selves choose that, you know, that's screwed up. Nolan branding? I mean, I use Nolan like probably the same amount as the other one. Crayon Eater 45 goes hard. Dude, we need to get Crayon Eater 45 in the chats. Cosmic Nolan or something like that? Yeah, that'd be lame as fuck. You like the Club Penguin YouTuber and stole his name. That's hilarious. Oh, that guy got fucked. Was he still around? This channel's been dead for 10 years, then it's up for grabs, alright? There's one other Nesamons out there that's trying to steal my shit. There's one guy who won't give up. He has Epic Games. That's the only one he has. I have literally everything else. It's like, just give up, dude. You're not Nesamons. That's me. If you save when you load the area, it will save the shiny, if the shiny is there, if the shiny is in the map. You should also save before the shiny, but if it's running away and you did save on the area, don't, because you can guarantee you'll get it back. Like if I saved like right now and I got it on this run at any point, I could go back and just go there first. I wonder how many in-game days I'm spending on the tutorial for this shit. About tree shinies? Tree shinies are also predetermined. So you could, same with rock shinies. So if like there's a shiny Geodude in the rock, it'll be shiny no matter what. If it, like, it does do the roll before you break the rock. I'm just not checking them, and I have to accept if they spawn there. I've never even heard of this game. Synomium. No, it happened before I edited for Simple. Epic Games was around for longer than I was Simple's editor. I have been recognized in like Temtem before as Simple's editor though. That was weird. Getting recognized is really weird. It's only happened to me a couple times, and it's like, it's very jarring. Like I really don't know what to do in the scenarios every time that happens. I went to a YouTuber meetup thing, and there was a YouTuber there, and it was like, he has like 1.4 million subscribers, and he was like, he walks up to me and he's really excited, and he's like, "Oh my gosh, you're Nolan, you're Nesamons," and I'm like, yeah, hi," and I'm like a little flabbergasted, and I did not know him. And it was so weird because I'm the much smaller creator, you know. I was just like very embarrassed, like, "Oh no, I don't know." I had seen his videos before, but I never saw his face, you know. All right, we are way over odds now. Zim, you said it was gonna be like 4,300, right? That was your guess? Am I searching the Snorlax area? I am not. I know that you can get over there. But I'm choosing not to because any Pokemon I can get in that area are too high level for me to use. As well as the fact that it would be a big time sink every time I attempted to go over there because it's a very precise thing to get over there without Weird Ear. I'm already accepting that there's an entire map of Pokemon that can be shiny that I'm not seeing. I don't need to worry about one extra area that I can technically get into. Also, the Pokemon over there kind of suck. I'm not like jazzed about getting any of them shiny. Except for like Abra, I guess. That'd be cool. Is it precise? When you don't have Weird Ear, a little bit. You need to get around Snorlax for one, and then there's like one of these where you have to like move up. It's technically possible, Taz. Technically possible. Is it precise? I think it's precise. It's like it's precise enough for me to not want to do it. Especially with Snorlax's Hyper Beam just chilling there. Oh, come on. It's more like there's a goalie for an area where there's a bunch of Pokemon that I could technically add to each run, but it's only adding Pokemon that would be bad to get shiny, you know? So like the Snorlax thing is another thing. Like let me look at it really quick just to see the current terrain. Oh yeah, that's not bad. Well, maybe you need to wade through the water. And with Snorlax chilling there, he can get you pretty easily. I could get over there if I wanted to. It's just slow. I could get something like an Alpha Alakazam there and not catch it because I'm too low level. You know, like it would be a sad story if I went over there, I think. Because it would be a 50-50 whether I got him over here or over there. There's very few Pokemon over there I would be able to use. And there's a whole lot of them here. that I'll be able to use, actually. Yeah, and I can only control stuff under 10. Papusas? What's a papusa? Is this a ligma? Am I about to get fucked? Exactly, out of sight, out of mind. What is a papusa? And maybe? Maybe I want one? I don't know. I'm probably good for now, but I might go out for a little snack break later. I'm over odds now, which was the goal here. Like this is why I wanted to accomplish on stream today. So I'm kind of considering, like, do I do another 2,000 encounters or do I end soon? Maybe I do another 2,000 encounters. I'm feeling fresh. I'm feeling good, you know? But I would need to eat in between. I want to see my shiny boy or girl sparkle. I have raw for max odds. I'll take it. I did that just for the stat boost. Eevee. Yeah, we did a free one. Yeah, I'm like really listening for it now. Eventually, J-Songs, I probably will be disabled. Is that sad? Eventually I'm gonna have like a much funnier joke, and I'll just do that instead. If I don't get it this run, I hope you mean the next run, because I just didn't get it, but okay. I mean, I'm not very disappointed. I can go double what I'm going now before I start feeling like slightly disappointed. I think I need more soda. More soda. I'm going red this time. They're absolutely allowed. They're full odd shinies characters. I mean, like, you can't catch anything from there. But, or I can't catch anything, but if there's a shiny in a space distortion, that's awesome. I'll take it any day. Because those are rare shinies anyways. Space-time distortions don't happen very often, so if you get a shiny in there, that's fucking awesome. Also, it's not gonna happen yet in the game. I haven't hit the flag that makes them start. Saving does not help those, actually. That's like the only spot that you can fail a shiny in this game. You have to catch it. So it's like a good decision to get into a battle with the shiny Pokemon that you see. See, like, there's something in that tree right now and I can't see it. I can't find out what it is. Might be the shiny. Might be the shiny and I just don't know. Because I can't use my Rowlet to find it. Is there any other way to break that? Could I, like, hit my head against it and just, like, get out of there? It's called the bonk meta. Eat you. Dude, going for that leak each time has only been screwing me over. You're gonna do an insane bet and say it's an Eevee that I get? Ooh. Eevee, only like 2 or 3 spawn each round. You think it's gonna be a Drifloon? I'm hoping for a Shinx, personally. At the moment. I'm feeling Shinx. What if we're here forever? Then we're here forever. And I'm okay with that. Look how beautiful this is. I get to run around in the fields all day, having a gay old time. It's probably gonna be the worm, yeah. I really can't express how much it looked. Oh, thank you. Okay. It looked shiny on my screen when I was wearing those things. Marzi appeared for a moment. There was a wild shiny Marzi. Did you know that Matt's a shiny Pokemon? Isn't that crazy? I have logic for this, by the way. This isn't like me talking out of my ass. Matt's a shiny Pokemon. He has O-negative blood. That's 1 in 10,000 odds. I got a shiny friend. What do you have? Fuck you. Oh. I believe Mercy also does, so I have 2 shinies in my squad. Yeah. You have good IVs? Oh shit. Yeah, I got bad IV rolls. You know, the one thing about this area that I'm really glad about is if we do see a shiny, we'll see it. You know, like we will see it. It will be very visible. All of these shinies are quite like standout-ish. I don't know either. Sim. I know it's not zero. It's not. Oh, no. Might be A or B. Maybe C. Maybe B flat. Dude, Drifloons are so angry. I just want to fuck you up, like, in a very secret, like, the moment they see you. Dude, Taz, your blood just smells better. They're just like, ooh, fine dining. Alright, after this run, I'm gonna eat these things that Marissa brought me, and then I'm gonna get right back to hunting. And I believe that's the end of this run. Zim, you were wrong! You were wrong! I did not get it at 4,300. Hold on, I gotta get out of this fuck-ass balloon. Also, yeah, Moo Cactus is getting banned. Alright. We're getting 2 seconds. Sorry, dude. That fucking balloon that I hate. That fucking balloon that I hate. That fucking balloon that I hate. Alright, we'll be right back. Yo, Cal, I haven't seen you in like 2 years. Hope you're doing well. I don't know how I remember seeing you like 2 years ago, but I recall 2 years ago, I think I saw you in the stream. Anyways, hope you're doing well. I'm gonna eat this thing and now I'll be right back. Alright, I'm nearly back. I had to get my jacket as well. Look at this stuff. I muted my mic so none of you could complain about the crunching sound. You're complaining about the lack of crunching sound? No! No! I hate the crunch, dude. I'm sitting next to someone on the couch and we're watching a movie and they're going with Seth. Yeah! Drives me nuts. All right, let's get back to it. Now that I have a little food in me, I got like another 1,000 encounters in me, no problem. No problem, I got another 1,000 encounters in me. Yo, Callow, how you doing? I'm chilling. Looking for a shiny starter to start this challenge on. I wasted about 3 hours last night hunting something with a shiny lock. What's the progress looking like after 4.5 hours? We've done... Let me do the math. Almost 3,000 encounters. Almost exactly 3,000 encounters today. So in 4.5 hours, we did about 3,000 with breaks. I'm doing great, dude. I'm making all my shit lately. Like, I've been doing a bunch of projects. I felt very motivated. Oops, wrong button. And yeah, just been chilling, really. I'm gonna make a video about this challenge if it ever gets any progress on it. The first couple hunts in this game are gonna be really long, but then it's gonna get a lot better once we get weird here. Yo. Luxio. That shit was really good. Whatever I just ate, it was like a pancake with Mexican food in it. It was great. Made my heart happy. This game is goated. Your ass would not have the patience for this? I don't know. Something about you here. I have the way to make you have the patience for it. Ready? Look at that Wurmple. Look at this Wurmple right here. You see him? See how he's red, not purple? That means we lost a gamble. But we got to play. We got to gamble. So if you just look at every Pokemon as if you're playing the slots and losing over and over and over and over again until you hit it big. then you can do it forever. All I see is every single time I look at these Pokemon, you know? And the best part is I'm not losing any money. This is why I can't play gacha games. Taz, I also figured out that. We got to keep the strat secret though. Because the second people start catching on to it, everyone, like, they're gonna crack down on it, you know? You might be joking. I actually have a way to win at the casino every single time. I told Simple about it and he was like, dude, that's fucking genius. And you don't win much, but you only have gains. You only have gains. The method steal, yep. It's not stealing though, is it? Wait, is that real, Taz? That's hilarious. I didn't know that's how it works. You do get to play the machines still? I would assume they would never let you. Then I can't tell you what my secret is because you'll have to tell your superior and then they'll crack down on it. Not the machines, I see. Just like, will they pay me on time? Yes or no? Let's spin the wheel. Will I get my salary? Or will I double it? You have a good one, Zim. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, I see. That makes sense. So it's not like you get to have any of the money from it, but like you do get to have the excitement of getting it, you know? That's kind of cool. New prediction, you'll get a shiny Starly in the 1500s. 5100s. I could see that happening, yeah. Starly would be goated though. It'd be a really good Pokemon to find. I love the daytime encounters. I think more than the nighttime encounters, to be honest with you. It's like I can just return, you know, it's no big deal. Yo, Luca, welcome to stream. By the way, for anyone that previously saw the last stream, this number is not including the 2,100 Bidoof that we looked at. We have removed that from the tally. If it was still there, we'd be at like 6,000 something. Well, good morning, Luca. Good morning. I wonder if running like down there. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I wonder if running down there is close enough to check these. Like if I don't need to run back when I do the start of the run. Cal, I got way cooler redeems than hydrate. Hydrate's like, I appreciate it. Thank you for giving the gerbil some water, but I got some cool ass redeems. You ever see Eye of Ra? That's fucked up. I probably won't speedrun Dark Messiah, but it's cool that he got that video out. I've only ever speedrun one game in my entire life. Speedran. Yeah, speedran. Only ever speedran. Speedran doesn't sound right. Speedrun. Only one game in my entire life, and it was Evoland as a kid. I learned how to speedrun it. I learned the route. And there was a couple cool tricks, but it was kind of like a whatever run. It was just like do it fast, get lucky at one point. At a certain point, you could like use the pause menu to pause the world, but not the character. So like you could move through like a projectile maze, but you would pause, so you were like not looking at the screen while you're doing it. That was like the one cool part. Ever play that game, Evoland? Is that game well like received? Like, do people know what that game even is? Because it was so cool to me as a kid, but I just like randomly found it on Steam and played the hell out of it. You've never heard of it? It was like, it's a game where every collectible that you get in a game makes the game a more modern game. So at the beginning, it's a black and white 8-bit game that you can only move left. And then when you move left, you get to a chest, and it opens the chest, and then you unlock the right key, and then you unlock the up key, and then you unlock the down key. And then the game becomes a fully 3D game with like a world map and all that stuff, and like a final boss fight. But like it goes from 2D to 3D, and then they made a sequel that like jumps around, where like you go from 2D to 3D back and forth and stuff like that, but I never beat it. But I really liked it as a kid. I thought it was so cool. Eventually you get the background music. I was too dumb for Fez as a kid. I'm not afraid to say that. It was called Evoland, like Evolution Land or whatever. I was too dumb for Fez as a child. I like got very stuck very frequently. Never finished it. What? 2 Eevee? Has that ever happened? Look at that. For the 4,492 encounters that I've done so far, I have not seen 2 Eevee spawn next to each other in this game. I didn't even know that was possible. Honestly, maybe that game's like kind of like a hidden gem. I was a kid when I played it, but it probably is like a cool game, you know? Like it's probably a good experience. I don't recall it being expensive. Maybe I should look into that game again. Or at least like finish the sequel. Oh, hell yeah. We got Pokemon music in the Pokemon game, finally. I've never heard of that one. Witch and Hero? That's a like one. I'm getting fucked. Moo, you are great at making sentences that like my eyes just give up on halfway through. I feel that more with you than like any other viewer. But I also am like, hey, Moo Cactus, whenever I see it. Because I think the reason I get excited when I see you in my chat, Moo Cactus, is only because you kept sending me messages when I didn't stream, like at all. You would just like randomly go into my chat and send me messages, and I think I just like associate you with that. That was before I even like did a proper stream attempt. Like before I did my first like, okay, I'm a streamer now, hi, I'm streaming. That was back when my microphone buzzed every time I spoke and shit. And I was just like streaming occasionally. And I saw that one, dude. I saw it very frequently. You'd be surprised. I saw like every one because I used OBS a lot for work. So whenever I opened up OBS, I'd see my chat and be like, all right, there he is again. Ooh, there's been a clear shift in my mindset. I just realized that I have just hit the point of give it to me. Like I'm like starting to look at things and like, oh, is that yellow? No, come on, be yellow, be yellow. Like I'm starting to want it. I think I've just been vibing this whole time, but now I'm starting to want it. Crazy what it does to you. I got the feeling of over odds. That's gotta be what it is. I just want to know who it's gonna be, you know? Who will be my little boy? Any ideas of what I'll name the first shiny? I'm gonna talk a lot about it to chat. It'll probably be very topical to like what I'm currently talking about. Like if I was talking about Garfield Fuda like earlier in the stream, and then I found the shiny, I would have called it Garfield probably, right? Like that's a good way of like capturing the moment. Someone said that if I caught a Bidoof, I should call it Peanut, and a Peanut's a really good one. Luca, I don't know if I could give you context. That doesn't make me look insane. But anyways, Matt got super fucked over by Todd, who told him to look up Garfield Fuda, and then he told me about Garfield Fuda at lunch. Like he believed, like it was like a gaslight lie, and Matt just fell for it like full force. It was amazing. Okay, okay, you know the context. Good. I thought you would, so it was surprising. I'm happy to hear that, Luca. Do I take music suggestions / donations? I used to, but I stopped doing it because I don't know. It like I really wanted people to pay a penny for a music thing because I thought that would be really funny. Like you could pay 1 bit for a music. Maybe I could do it with my brain now. Like I could figure out how to make it happen. Because I thought it would be so fun to not have people worry about it and also make like $1 total, you know? But I don't know. Maybe I'll just take music requests moving forward. I'd have to change around my audio stuff a little bit if you did want to send me something though. Also, hey Scrum, how's it going? I just went over odds. Something I'm realizing is my Pro Controller's dropping inputs occasionally. Oh, have you? I'm sorry I didn't notice you until now. Or maybe I did notice you at the time and then forgot. It was terrible. Oh, okay, good. Yours is drifting? Your Pro Controller's drifting? That's a scary thought. This is a pretty recent Pro Controller, so I should be fine for a while. You know what I think that the most interesting thing I've discovered from streaming is just streaming more often. A lot of the things I think are true aren't true. And I'll say like a fun fact that I thought was real, and then someone in chat will be like, no, actually it's this. And I'll be like, oh. And then I'll feel embarrassed. So now it's like, I really gotta be sure I know for a fact and like, be like, this could not be true. I could be incorrect about this. That shit from earlier with Pomo was like, I should have prefaced that with that. Cause like, I don't know, sometimes you hear a rumor and you fully believe it, you know? I'm not trying to spread information on the internet, but it's something I've noticed, like, I guess I'm really making sure I'm correct. Hit him with, I'm no expert, but I'm pretty sure Pokemon coded in a hidden sex minigame in the 4th generation. The Pomo thing wasn't real, unfortunately. It was, someone saw a leaked version of Pawmi and did an evolution for it. Which is probably why it was the same hex code and stuff like that. I saw a tweet that was like, this dude predicted Pomo before it came out. You did call it. iPod comes in with all of the, like, the true facts. It's always iPod. And I appreciate it. I should like VIP them for that. Because like without them, I probably would still be looking for Bidoof. And Zim. But Zim's already VIP. Did I hit it? I hit it. I'm getting to the point where it's truly mindless to hit the shiny encounter thing. iPod's sick. Luca, my favorite thing to do with Matt is I just say, because Matt like really prides himself about knowing all these fun facts and stuff like that. And after the incident with Garfield, I'm now like, how much of that is he like not truly, like, does he not truly know? But so my favorite thing to do with Matt is like he'll be explaining something and then he'll say something that he doesn't know, like an element. He's like, I'm actually not sure about that. And then I'll act like I do know, take an insane stance and argue it into the fucking ground. I don't actually know it. I know I don't know it. Going into the argument, I don't know it. But it's so fucking funny because he knows I do it and he cannot help himself from arguing back. He knows I don't believe it. He knows I don't feel passionate, but I'm acting like I do. And it's truly beautiful. He really falls for it every time. And like, I don't remember what it was, but recently I was doing it again and I told him, look it up then, look it up. And he was like, if I look it up, you win. If I look it up, you win. And then he looked it up and I was right. I was right. I didn't even know I was right. It was just the insane thing I made up. It was awesome. It was so good. He was like, what the fuck? And I was just like, see? It like popped up like I planted it or something. And he was like, you did not know. You did not know that when you started. I was like, oh, what do you mean? What could possibly could you be insinuating, Matthew? Man, I'm not stupid. I know some things. I know sometimes I gaslight you about this kind of stuff and it's like a funny thing we do, but I really mean it this time. I actually knew this one. I think he looked at me and saw real joy in my eyes. Like I think that's what gave it away. Oh, did it? That's weird. Were you in both streams at once? I wonder how that works. You're done. Watch someone else now. Dude, low latency mode is crazy. I just watched my other self on that screen just do the hand thing at like 4 seconds later. You liked the bit last night where you do an impression? I also was a big deal. I like that one a lot. I did one earlier. Shiny Golduck in Arceus? Are you running around or are you like, are you doing the weird ear? Also, is it full odds is my questions. Yeah, I was doing a couple earlier. I was doing Drifloom, which is like, hold on. That was a bad start. Hold on. Like that one. That was pretty good. That one's Drifloom. How's that one? Give me 1 to 10 on that one. Six? I'll take a 6. That was closer to a Bidoof? What? Bidoof is like, it's like just like a clicking sound. What's my best impression in general? I can do no impressions. I'm one of those people where like my voice just doesn't have the right range. I just can't. I can't do any. Like there's no good ones for me. Matt can do like 1,000. Maybe it's just like I feel like emasculated around Matt when he's doing his impressions, and I just like can never ever make up to his level, you know? It was an Outbreak Mon. Ah, that's like 1 in 100, 1 in 500, I think. So it's like why even try? I think there's a couple I can do. but I don't do them enough to like justify like, oh, I can do an impression. I'm not gonna say like, I'm not gonna pick any of like the starter packs like, oh, do you want to hear an impression? I can do Joe Swanson, Kermit the Frog, you know, like. Stewie Griffin's also one, but you can just go Brian and like you're good. Brian. Deep Brooklyn. Oh, I can do Luigi. I can do the Luigi actually. That's the one. I can do the. Hold on. I can do. Oh, Mario. That's it. I'm like trying to remember lines. I don't have any others. Super Show Luigi. Yeah, that's the one. What is it? What's the line? That's Mama Luigi to you. Billy Mays. No. Hey, Billy Mays here! You just scream. Like, that's all you do for really Billy Mays. You just fucking scream. I can also kind of do the Yoshi from Super Show. He's like, Yoshi called Luigi Mama! Did it tick up? There it goes. Oh, I can do Shy Guy. Wow. 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 Anyone can do Shy Guy, I think, though. Dude, Zombie, it's right. I promise you that's the correct voice for Yoshi. I only have like memories of Luigi from that specific episode where he's like, "Good night, Yoshi." I actually fucking nailed that one, by the way. That one was like actually perfect. That one was literally a perfect impression of Luigi there. It's like, it's an episode of Super Show where he finds Luigi and Luigi's like, Mama Luigi, the whole time. Ooh, ooh. Use the boost. And he sounds like that. He sounds like a whiny baby. He does not sound like Yoshi at all. There's a really cool project online, and I really recommend you guys taking a look at this. And it's that episode of Mario Super Show fully reanimated. And it's got like a lot of really talented. It's one of the best reanimateds I've ever seen. Almost every time someone does a reanimated project, there's always one fucking guy. You know what I mean? There's always one fucking guy that can't like keep in their pants, or like they can't like actually have it be in a reanimated project. They like shove their OCs into it, or like they're very underqualified for the project and stuff like that. But that show, like that one in particular, every single, it's like amazing animators. Like every single person is so good on it. And it's like all of them are super unique. There's some really cool ones. There's one like that's completely done on whiteboard marker. And I watched it a lot of times. So a lot of the lines from that episode are like very much ingrained in my mind. Like Yoshi called Luigi Mama is really ingrained because like the animation, it like he animates Yoshi's hand to just go like this on Luigi's face during it, and it's so funny. That one in the Ultimate Showdown ones. Was there a reanimated of that? Because if so, I would actually love to see it. I vaguely remember Greg Zilla animating something for Ultimate Showdown reanimated, but I never actually saw it come out. Oh, hell yeah. 15th anniversary. I will watch this later. That's sick. Oh, the Toaster's Toast bit? That's good. I love the... Have you seen the official line of that line? The reanimates do all have one guy? Yes. Yes, they do. I have thought this my whole life. I have thought this my whole life, and I can always pick it out, and I'm never going to say it, because I think it's mean to say, because I'm sure they would be really, really, really embarrassed if I were to pick them out, and I'm not trying to do that to an editor, or to an artist. But, no, I see them, and no, I think, wow, they really couldn't have kept it in, huh? What if we made all of the characters in this specific shot furries? Yeah, that, okay. All right, sure. You do that. What if we change this character to be my furry OC? He's a side character, so it shouldn't matter. Oh. Sure. Also, when they do it like bad on purpose in quotations, but like you can really tell that the artist probably couldn't do any better. Do you know what I mean? Like, I saw one in particular, I think it was the Dober Boys reanimated, where it's like the bit was a mouse cursor grabs a PNG and then drops them. But the guy was clearly a phenomenal animator because every other character was animated perfectly and like really like cool motions and stuff like that. And it's like, hey, this is the joke they're trying to make. Like, this isn't done well. And also the characters were very well drawn and stuff like that. It's hard to, what? So why do I have this? Do you see it? Look at my screen right now, really quick. Look at the corners. I have like a weird like vignette around my character right now. Why is this happening? It happened earlier too. Do I have poker rust? Like, what's going on? I just realized something. No, it turns off. Oh, didn't mean to capture taken. Here we go. Can I turn this off? Can I say don't do this one? Nope. Watch, I'll point out when it goes away. Because I got hit earlier, but that was so long ago. And it wasn't happening until just now. It didn't happen when I got hit. One of the most fun things to do in this game, by the way, is like learning the interesting like little quirks about running around on not on Weird Ear, because there's a lot of them, like a lot more that I didn't know about. Like at this point, any playthrough would already be on Weird Ear if they were playing normally. So I'm just like experiencing the normal running around a lot. See, it's still on my screen. It lasted way less time last time this happened. Maybe it's like I'm reminiscing. I'm currently like, this is just a flashback. A flashback to what? There's shiny Pokemon right over here. What if? I am looking forward to grabbing apricots. That's something I really want to be able to do. I still have it. Is it apricorn or apricot? I actually don't know. I downloaded Cobblemon the other day. It's like thicker now. It's like a much thicker vignette now. That game is so cool, but I kind of want to like, I feel like that game would be the best experience ever if you're playing with like a very large group of people. Getting close to the shiny, it increases every time you don't get a shiny per encounter. I wonder if this is just a bug or if like this is supposed to be happening. It's gone. Oh, wait. No, it's gone. Still no shiny. Have any of you guys watched that new Spider-Man show on Disney? The Mouse Channel? Anyone give it a shot? I watched it with Matt earlier. The art is really bad. And it kind of doesn't even get better. And the action scenes like are kind of okay, but like it's still kind of bad. But the writing is actually kind of good. It's like a little frustrating. It's like a very clear step up from the previous show they did. Like I was finding myself kind of laughing at some of the deliveries and stuff like that, and I was like, "Fuck! Stop liking it!" Like it's very much that. It's weird when I go in thinking it'll be bad, and I actually find a lot to like about it. I think I'm gonna finish it. Like I don't know. I feel very mixed about it just because of the art of it. But like the voice actors are doing a great job, and like, I don't know. There's some funny lines. There's also cringe lines, you know, like especially the first episode. I feel like they get it out of the way. Like there's so many cringe lines in the first episode. But I would say it's definitely better than like Ultimate Spidey, which I don't think is that much of a high bar. I think people forget how absolutely shit that show is. And it's definitely better than Marvel Spider-Man. But no way it's better than Spectacular. No, it's not nostalgia. Chaos, you are good. That is the best Spider-Man show. Like, no fucking question. It is so fucking good. It doesn't even come close to any other one. Everything in that show is awesome. And the voice actor is phenomenal. I wish they got him to voice the new Spidey because he was available and wanted to do it. That voice actor is so beloved as Spider-Man that he can show up across the Spider-Verse for 2 seconds and people would cheer. Like, that's how much people love that character. I heard a lot of like rumors about the Spider-Man show that was coming out. Like how Spider-Man was gonna be like a streamer because there's a scene where he's on stream, like on someone's stream. But they don't actually end up doing that. At least in the first 3 episodes they don't. So thank God. There's like no real reason for him to do it in the plot as well at this point. So I'm pretty sure that was just a lie. The concept of Spider-Man being a streamer sucks so bad, by the way. It's like just a really bad idea. Because, like, you know how much like effort you have to go through to like hide your real name when you're streaming? Firstly, like on any platform? Dude, the fucking PayPal thing just updated, and if you don't change a couple settings, any donations you have, show your fucking address. That's the kind of shit that streamers have to deal with all the time, right? I updated mine, by the way, and I also was able to get mine saying Nesamons instead of Nolan Sisto, which I'm glad about. Yeah, they just recently updated it. If you haven't fixed that yet, and you have a business account on PayPal, you need to fix it. Do not let people send you money because it will send you their address after you send them the money from the invoice. Real thing that is happening. If your donations are through Streamlabs and you have an invoice, you will get fucked. So just make sure you check that shit. But like, I just imagine like Spider-Man would fucking get figured out. He would get swatted in like 4 seconds. Like, like if Spider-Man was actually a streamer, that would never work. A really interesting choice about that show, the new Spider-Man show, is it's not PG nor TV PG. It is PG-13, which is a weird choice for a Spider-Man show. They've never done it before. I guess they're like lining it up with the MCU level maturity, but I don't know. They kind of only use it to say an occasional swear word and like nothing else. My Adventures with Superman. I saw the first season and liked it, but I actually haven't watched the second season yet. I do plan on watching the second season. That show was initially written for a child audience, and then they moved it over to Adult Swim, so I was wondering if they would increase the maturity with the seasons. Like, they thought it was too mature for Cartoon Network, but moved it to Adult Swim. It does suffer for that. There's like kid characters that show up and stuff that absolutely don't need to be there. It was originally going to be a show about Tom Holland Spider-Man. Yeah, and like what's really weird about it, Taz, is like it kind of still is. They make a lot of points to show that like, oh, it's like Tom Holland Spider-Man, but not. Like they keep like remaking scenes from Tom Holland Spider-Man and like making one thing slightly different, you know? 5,000! We're taking this bitch to 10,000. Like they even licensed the song from Tom Holland's introduction with Iron Man and remake the entire scene. How do you change that setting? You got to go into your invoice. If you don't have a PayPal business account, you won't have to worry about it. It'll just show you your full name. But if you like set up a business account for it to show, say, Nesamons instead of Nolan Sisto, which is something I did, it will show your billing address, which thankfully mine was set to the wrong address. It was the last place I lived. But you have to turn it off. It's like, I don't know exactly where it is. I think Foxen did a post about it, or maybe Mark. I'd recommend looking into that, or just like looking it up. Season 2 is very fun. I'll give it a. I'm not even. It's not even. I'll give it another shot thing. Like I liked it. I just didn't finish it. I know I saw it from either Foxen or Mark. Maybe it was Mark's retweet on Foxen's tweet. No problem, Chaos. It is actually ridiculous that they did that. With how many people used it for that. Your address, it's not even like your full name. Like, I'd understand full name. I was saying that you brought to my attention the whole thing where Twitch now leaks your entire address when you get a donation from a PayPal business account. It was your tweet, I think. Or a retweet? Crazy? I don't know. I remember seeing your name next to it, and I was like, thanks, Foxen. I think I said thanks, Foxen out loud to myself, which is why I associate it with you so much. Like, why? How does this benefit anyone? I don't know. They thought it was cute. Little prank. It was a little prank they pulled. That almost got me. It's yes by default, yeah. That's the extra fucked up part. I guess the logic is like, you set it to business. I was very happy to see that it was my old address though, and I didn't change it. I'll keep it there. I'll let whoever the new tenants are deal with that. What's your old address? Awesome. I will believe you and not go to your home. You have PayPal, so you're fine. Good on you. I need it to live, so I do have it. So far, the one big negative of this hunt has been my thumb. Like, my thumb kind of hurting after 3.5 hours, or 5.5 hours of holding. It's because I keep pressing in on the stick to make the guy sprint, which makes it much faster, but do hurt my thumb. Harmless, yeah, harmless pranks, J-Songs. Harmless. Yeah, I'm a big not a fan of the clicking in the thing. Well, L3, as they call it. Dude, the first time I heard L3, I was so fucking confused. I was like, what do you mean L3? What on earth are you talking about? L3, what is that? What is that? I'm like looking at the back of my controller like, what's going on? If it's a drift bloom, we should probably turn it into whatever else it is, right? Now that I'm thinking about it, we should probably turn it, like, almost everything that it can be instead is probably a better Mon. For the challenge, at the very least. He's not a child, he's 14. In this game, they were like, yeah, there's no kids playing this game, fuck them. At what amount of encounters would you say you're really unlucky? It's probably 16,000, I would say. The odds of getting it in 8192 are the same odds as getting it in one encounter. So like if you're going really far after that, then it's like, oh my god, I'm not getting lucky. Then I'm starting to wonder if I'm missing something, if there is some sort of like maybe the Ponyta quest needs to be active or whatever. But I don't believe that is the case. I'm pretty fucking certain it's not the case. Like 99.9% certain. 0.99% certain even. I'll add another 9 just for that. I knew it was something like that. The odds of getting it in that many encounters. It's one of those bell curve situations. Yeah, sometimes I like to do a little break my legs. No problem, Chaos Droid. Happy to help. D20 for VIP. Nah, that was... Mog got it. I was only gonna give it to one. I'll do something else in the future, but I think you'll have to pay for it. Honestly, Mog really deserves it, is the thing. Like, cause I don't know, whenever Mog is around, they just like give me money and shit, and like it's kind of crazy how many like gift subs they alone have given. So like when I saw that they hit the 1 in 20, it was like, you know what? Fuck it, you earned it. Like, it's crazy. I think they're like the top gifter in like both in my chat now and in my chat like when I used to stream, like in the old era, in the JJ era. No, they still won it fair and square. It's just like they deserved it, you know? I'm surprised that you don't have the gift set sub leader sub set to all time. Yeah, I don't know. I like seeing recent stuff, you know? I'm not viewing people like differently whether or not you can get a sub. That's why I put the free emotes on the follower only stuff. Please don't call the old era the JJ era. Why not? JJ's gonna be like a new guy when he shows up. It was a year ago, Songs. It was a whole year, like more than a year actually. JJ's not dead. JJ's coming back, and he's coming back angry. See? Zombie doesn't even know what the JJ era is. You guys know what we're talking about because you're from the old era. What the fuck? What the shit? Daz, I'm not gonna... Daz, I can't give you VIP just because you give me money. But thank you. Thank you, Taz, for the 5 gifties. Holy shit. It was good. Definitely worth a shot, though. Yo, Zal got one. And Moo Cactus? Moo Cactus absolutely deserved one. What the fuck? 10 subs? Yo, Luca. Holy shit. I was like reading through everybody. Give me a second. I want to see who got a sub. Crow, Omega, King Leo, Irie Dragon, Weaver of Passion, that's a good one. Just David got one, Letty got one. Holy shit. Austin got one. Goya got one. Rasputin got one. Dude, like everybody got one. Everyone can hang loose. Everyone can hang loose. No one feels left out. Holy shit. Is there anybody here that can't hang loose? I will just gift sub you at that point. Everybody, let's get some hang looses. Thank you, Luca and Taz. Wait, Luca, hold on. Do you not have one? Oh, there we go. There's Mog. Luca, now you can hang loose. Woo! Hell yes. Holy shit. Thank you so much, guys. Spoiling me tonight. Holy shit. Crazy. That was like shiny hunt levels of dopamine. Dude, also we got like a crazy scam train going on right now. You refuse to use the hang loose emotes in the correct way. There's no wrong way. There actually is no wrong way. I love seeing the most incredible... What the fuck? Taz? Yo, thank you, Taz, for the 5 gifted. Why am I getting so spoiled today? Thank you so much. Level 5 scam train. You guys are very sweet. Thank you so much. You get to watch the animation I animated. Cody got one? Hell yeah. Dude, Nutsack is just going crazy. D-Hex! Why are we doing this? What did I miss? Am I like, do I have like a sign behind me that like it just says like donate or something? Like I don't understand. Thank you, level 6 scam train. Holy shit. We got a shiny a second ago. Yeah, this is like I would like understand if a shiny popped up or something. But thank you guys, this is awesome. Thank you D-Hex, thank you Taz, thank you Mog, and thank you Luca. Thank you everybody for your support. On Fire Dragon, you got the sub before the follow. Isn't that crazy? When's the TTT stream? I probably won't ever stream TTT, to be honest. Before the first time chat, let's dude, you had the opportunity to make your first time chat hang loose. I'm just saying, and that like slipped through the fingers a little bit. You now have access to like one of the coolest emotes ever made, and that's hang loose and hang loose-er. So use them with grace, because this Kong has a funny face. That animation is gonna play for a while, by the way. I need to make the versions of it where, because I made 3 versions of the animation, but I wanted to add special effects to them. Surprised you don't have sub badges? I will do a stream where I'll add sub badges, dude. I guess that'll probably be my next stream. We'll figure out some sub badges. I like to do all of the sub badges, or all of the like the stream upgrades on stream. I think that it's like a really fun process with viewers where I just like get to throw ideas out and get instant feedback and stuff like that. Hell yeah, dude! My chat looks like a fucking party right now. Crazy. Oh yeah, you got the founder badge, Copper. I love when there's a lot of good mornings, because it almost looks like it scrolls and like works together, but it just goes go oh ooh, ooh, like over and over again. What badge do you have? You got a 2-month badge, Moo Cactus. Which I need to make some proper badges for everything. That'll be my next upgrade stream, I think. Instead of doing emotes, I'll do Momo 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 ooh and Momo 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 and go 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 as well. Well, dude, I got like energy in me now. I don't know. I'm fucking popping off. Should I go another 1,000? I was like thinking like maybe I chill. No, I think I'm doing another 1,000. I want to get this fucking shiny. Let's do another 1,000. I'm gonna go up to 6,000 at least today. Fuck it. Let's do another 1,000. $6.9K, maybe even that. You have a good one, Zal. Thanks for hanging out. Am I saying that name right, by the way, or is it like cow, but like with the X, Zal? I could just say smells bad, but I feel like that's a little mean. Holy shit. Dude, a level 6 scam train is like on OBS, it's going crazy. Luca, Zal. Okay, yeah, that works. You are kind of close to getting VIP anyways. I got like a little like progress bar in my head about a lot of you. I actually think that you'll get mod before you get VIP, Luca. Is that crazy? I might give you a mod. I don't know. You're around very often. And you seem pretty responsible. Like, you probably do deserve VIP, but I think like you probably should be a mod, because like you're around and you're doing like smart things. I think iPod might deserve mod too. Out of like all the people who just show up here, iPod comes out and he's like, oh, here's why your stream's not gonna work and stuff, you know? It's unfortunate you can't be VIP and mod at the same time. I gotta stir the pot emote from that. Did we get the golden kappa? Head chest on the way out. Do we get multiple? Oh, you're one of Hearts mods? That's cool. Mods are VIP with extra steps and power. Probably true. Ooh, I didn't like that little whisper thing in my ear. Yo, what's your guys' opinion on ASMR? Out of curiosity. It's something about it, like, it like creeps me out like a lot. Like it like makes it, I know it like makes people feel really comfortable, and I actually wish I could be one of those people. But like it like makes me freak out. Like it like I'm like ah, like I hear it and it like really makes me like ah, I need to move away. Like it's like almost scary to me for some reason. Matt is really into ASMR, like really into it. I'll go into the car and then the phone will autocorrect and it's like fairy goddess ASMR whispers into ear, and like he'll be like, ah, oh, don't fucking look at that. It wasn't anything that weird. It was just like an autoplay thing, probably. But the amount of times that some weird ass ASMR video auto connects to the fucking car because his phone's on the car, it's been more than twice. It's probably been more than 5 times. No, Luca, you don't understand. It's like his phone is, the Bluetooth is connected. So when I get in the car and he's like sleeping upstairs, I turn the car on, it auto connects to his phone and auto plays whatever he was listening to, right? And then I see the fairy godmother ASMR bit. That's when I see that shit. About so hard. I do make fun of him all the time about it. He's not like sitting in the car with me. He's like, are you ready? And then turning on the ASMR. Dude, I don't think I could be friends with him if he did shit like that. Listen, Matt likes a beautiful voice in his ears. That's not so bad. Dude, I saw Chameleon Twist at a game store, a used game store recently, and it was like $200. I'm like, damn. Okay, Copper. I had to read that message like 3 times. I'll get Donkey Kong on the horn for you. Matt like has an affinity for voices, though, is the thing. So I think that should also be thought about. He like really cares about how people speak, and because he's a voice actor, he really has like a lot of thought into like nuances of voice and stuff like that, and studies voice when he's doing impressions and stuff like that. Matt's vocal cords are incredibly similar to Tom Kenny. And a little fun fact is Matt can do the only good SpongeBob impression ever. Tell me you've heard a good SpongeBob impression. Tell me you've ever heard one. I want to know. I want to know. Has anybody ever heard a good SpongeBob impression? The answer can't be yes, because no one has. No, it's like the most cringy shit in the world if you have. Come on, come on. His is almost exact. Matt can do pretty much all of Tom Kenny's roles, which isn't common for impressionists to be able to do. He can do really, really good Ice King. He can do a really good Shaggy. He can do a really good which one? What else? He can do SpongeBob. He can do a near perfect Plankton. Hold on. Do you want me to get him so we can do? He can do his Plankton. He can do both Shaggies, and he specifically talks about which Shaggy he does when he does that specific Shaggy. Hold on. I'm gonna go get him, and he's gonna potentially do Plankton on stream really quick. Give me just a second. I'll be right back. Just so you're aware, he played Plankton in a fan project. Nathaniel Bandy did an animated project called Bandy's Universe. He plays Plankton in that project, and people thought that that Bandy got the actual voice actor. Like, that's how close it is. Anyways, I'll be right back. Yeah. He says he's not presentable, but he will do the voice. I gave him a hat to put on.
What should I say?
What do you want him to say? What do you want him to say, guys? In the Plankton voice. Big balls? No, like, give him an actual line. Give me the formula, Krabs. Go on a gamer rant about Mr. Krabs. All right, hold on. I'm gonna turn off the camera so he can feel comfortable on stream. Go to the mic. Come on.
All right.
You can do it. Come on.
What is the gamer rant?
Just say, like, give me the formula, Krabs, and then, like, give me the shiny Pokemon, Eugene. Like,
give me the formula, Krabs. Give me the shiny Lopunny Mega EX before I disintegrate your entire city block.
it's fucking good. Right? It's like really fucking close.
I needed to warm up, but
yeah, it was good. Mr. Lawrence lives with you, yeah. He can do Ice King too, but he's not stream happy. So, let me get back to gaming. There we go. It's good. They're asking you to do SpongeBob, but he needs to warm up for SpongeBob.
I do need to warm up for SpongeBob.
SpongeBob's a really fucking hard voice.
All night.
What's up? You
On all night.
were working on it all night, like recently?
Like last night.
Last night, dude, come on, this is like your moment. You literally trained for this, apparently.
I'm trying to figure out.
Sing a song of SpongeBob. You say that you can do
Well,
the song.
I can do the song, but the line that I was practicing is because it has like 3 different emotions in it. It was
You used me for land development. That wasn't nice.
Oh my god, man, that's really close. What the fuck? Did you see that? Did you guys hear that shit? Oh my god, that was like perfect. What the shit? That isn't warmed up. That's not warmed up at all. Yeah, he's the only human being that can do a SpongeBob impression in the fucking universe. No one else can.
no one thinks that my vocal cords are just similar to Tom Kenny's.
I think so.
I can also do the Ice Cream voice, which is very different.
Hell yeah. Can you hit the laugh? The SpongeBob laugh?
I need to practice that.
He does the thing.
Yeah, he does the thing, but you have to do it a certain way. So
It's like, it's close. He can just do it. It's fucked up. All right, thank you, Matt. Thank you.
cheese guy from Word Girl. Nice. I have one.
See ya. Yeah, that's just Matt. I'll like hear him doing a song. One of the things he did for SpongeBob to like try to get that voice down was he would sing some of SpongeBob's songs. So I'd just be hearing him belting like "This kitchen's not the same without you," that song, and he just went fucking crazy on the mic. And I'd hear him like blowing up, and like I'm like trying to sleep, and I'm hearing this shit at night. Yeah, that's what I have to compare myself to, so I don't think I could do many impressions. I can't even be mad that I hear that. It's just how it is. Dude, I have that corner down, by the way, now. I don't know if you saw how slick that was, but I got it like totally down. And I get like the run after the roll right there. Sometimes I hear Matt go, "I went to college!" as Plankton, just like randomly screaming. It's awesome. Wait, what the hell? I'm now just realizing that my foobar isn't accurate. This is definitely not Danganronpa, right? Hey, no, it is. This sounds like Risk of Rain music. Anyways, don't let that amazing display of talent let you guys forget that that he did fall asleep to Fairy Godmother ASMR. Anyways. I think he should make a video about the SpongeBob voice thing, because I genuinely have never, ever, ever, ever seen anybody do a good like SpongeBob impression. And he really, really can. Like, he's the only person I've ever seen like pull one off. That was like close. I say this with like no like ironicness in my voice. I think he can do it better than Tom Kenny can right now. You can tell that guy's vocal cords are getting rough for how long he's been doing the role. And SpongeBob in the new stuff does not sound like SpongeBob in the old stuff. It's just like an age thing. Matt's like current SpongeBob voice is like closer to the original SpongeBob voice than to the guy who voices SpongeBob. And that's not a diss on Tom Kenny. Tom Kenny is like a genuine legend. SpongeBob impression, good. I think if you made a video like redoing a scene from SpongeBob and like getting the voice perfect, that could be cool. Like redubbing something. Tom Kenny could see it and be like, I can finally retire. I met that guy at a concert, at his concert. I was at Tom Kenny's concert. He does rock and roll music. And Matt was there, and like Tom Kenny kind of knows Matt, kind of. Like Tom Kenny was one of Matt's teachers in his voice acting class. Actually, for real. Matt's got some lore. I'm like Matt's got fucking lore. The guy who voices what's his name? Dave Boat. Dave Boat was Matt's main teacher. Who voices, I believe, Max from Sam and Max. Oh, been a while since we did a shiny hunt. And then during one of the things, Tom Kenny came in and taught a few classes. So he was like a guest teacher. There you go, Matt just corrected me. But it was Max from Sam and Max. I'm glad I got that right. Yeah, Matt, you got some crazy lore. Dude, it's so hard to multitask with this. I'm glad I'm doing it, but man, it is not easy. When's the next power palette video? I just remembered that message. We're working on it. We have like multiple that we're working on. I'm just busy right now. And yes, I'm spending 6 hours doing a stream when I could be working on a power palette video. What of it? Those videos are like passions for me. Like I work on them when I'm feeling passionate and proud of the idea and stuff like that. We can't just half do it. We've tried. It never works out. We've tried to like put out an easy one in quotations. It never works. We just put out something crazy every time. I didn't go this way. No, I didn't think it did. I just I gave a real answer, you know. I'm currently putting out the easy ones, the easy videos on my personal channel. I just can't make something that I don't feel proud of. It's like it's impossible for me. I just don't. It doesn't feel right to put it out. Ooh, we got the 5% Mankey. Me being able to put out at least one per month on my regular channel will feel really good for me. Like it's been really good to have like projects that don't take that long to make. There's a shiny hunt. Thank you. Please come again. It's been great. Thank you. And having that video go fucking popping off was also awesome. That was like an addicting amount of dopamine. I had to like, I feel like since I started working for Simple and like I got like that little like 5 minutes of fame, I had to like learn to not like be too excited about views and stuff like that, because like it was getting to a point where I was like, it was getting unhealthy. Like I was so excited when people would mention me in the comments and stuff, and I feel like most creators have this problem initially as well. And then like when like you see that negative post, it like stabs you in the fucking heart. It really makes you feel terrible. And then you just kind of need to accept that like, people are gonna say what they're gonna say, and you can't like be worried about like you should do it for you more than you should do it for them. And I had to like kind of relearn that with that video, because it was like I practiced self-control, and like I feel like I dealt with it pretty good, but it was like I wanted to keep looking at it. Like I was seeing funny number going up, and it was going up, and it was going up, and it kept going up, you know, like it was so exciting. Eventually I had to just put it down. I had to put it down and like turn off my phone. Like I was like, all right, I can't keep looking at this. Oh. Push me up. Oh, what the hell? Thank you. What the fuck? What the fuck? Guys, look at this. What? What? This is a great game, dude. Whoa, dude, look how fast I'm going. What the fuck? What? What's happening? Wait, why? What the fuck? Wait, do it again. Yeah! Yes! Why is this happening? What the fuck did I just do? Did I just find speedrun tech? What? Someone clip that, please. What? I got hit by a drift flume. I kept running. It was on a slope. I got hit by a drift flume on a slope. It went up the slope. I tried to jump I think I tried to jump when I got hit. I think it trapped me in the sleep state while I was moving. And because I got the slope speed, I kept moving, and now like my speed is doubled right now. Like I'm currently moving at the sprint speed, like at a default. And every time I click the stick, I get like an extra boost. What the fuck happened? This is so cool. Dude, if I can do this every time, I do this every time. What the hell? This is gonna be a fast reset. What the heck? There is a Pokemon. That's Scarlet and Violet, Luca. What the fuck? It's still going. It's like I'm in a permanent state. If I stop, it'll probably be reset. So once I'm done here, oh shit, hold on, I gotta go back over here. It's like I got a permanent speed boost. We've been going up slopes and stuff with it. I'm also like not snapping. Like I'm like running sideways very frequently. It's like I'm sliding. When I get the speed boost, it's because I'm holding L3. No, it's gone. It's gone. Aww. That was so cool. What the fuck was that? That was so fucking cool. I've never seen that ever. I got hit on a slope. I think I was sliding. I got enough speed from sliding while I was sleeping. Like I fell asleep from Driftbloom's attack. And that gave me a permanent momentum increase. Like my velocity stayed where it was. It thought I was on slippery slope for the rest of the time. That was so cool. Can you replicate it? I will try. If it's gonna turn nighttime or daytime. But once nighttime comes up, I will try to replicate it again on that slope. Like I said, doing a hunt like this does open up like new opportunities to learn new tech and stuff in this game. We learned that Akari can become a paralysis demon. She can change time. She can force the daytime to stay entirely day forever. And she can summon and kill Pokemon at will. Akari can do a lot of shit that no one knew about. Crazy. That was like a rush. Oh yeah, this game is not well made. It's a great game. It's well played. This is a well played game, not a well made game. A big time rush. Yeah, I've had clips in this game as well. I thank you for clipping that, by the way, because I'm going to put that on Twitter. And it will be hot, 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 hopefully. I hope that I'm the first to find that, because that'd be cool. I mean, who else is running around not on Weird Ear constantly? This is like a me exclusive thing, I think. Drumgal, you missed us discovering new tech in the game. I was put to sleep on a ledge, got stuck in a permanent sliding state, which doubled my speed, and then I was also able to sprint, which quadrupled my speed, so I was rocketing around the map on like the sliding sleep state. It was fucking awesome. It was so cool. I'm gonna try to do it again once it's nighttime again, because it was so neat. I wonder if you could get like faster. Like that was on accident, so like if we did it on purpose, could we like get on a steeper slope and get like a much faster butt boost? Sleeper slope. Unintentional, but yes. That was a really good knuckle crack. I don't know if that popped up on the mic. I didn't hear that when I was streaming. No, I my back crack's got to reset. I've had the back crack just recently when I stood up to grab food. Anyways, I was on this slope right here, and like I couldn't get up it, and I got hit like here. Maybe it was here. Maybe it was here. It was here. It was right when I started to slip down. I got hit by paralysis or by hypnosis, and it knocked me up here. Made me rocket up here, and then my character fell asleep, but I continued moving. And I could control my character as he was sleeping, as he sped through the map. Oh, sorry, Luca. It got me pregnant. Went up there, and then it went down. I was just thinking of a joke. Yeah, it was awesome. I was moving so fast. I was fucking moving. I really was moving so quickly. Thank you. Thank you for the 100. It was a song with some high energy, I'm pretty sure. I'll have to look at the clip. It was Woohoo Island. I'll have to look. I remember it feeling right. Oh, this is arms? I thought this was sword and shield for a moment. Let's just name a bunch of random songs and we'll get it eventually. Arms looked interesting, and then I was like, I'm probably not gonna buy it though, and I think that everybody thought that. I think every single person in existence thought the same thing. They were like, it looks alright, I might get it, you know what, I'm gonna get Odyssey instead, like, you know, maybe I'll wait for Breath of the Wild. I don't think it deserved what it got. I don't know, it just wasn't a $60 game for me. I believe that wholeheartedly, Luca. A lot of games are like that. You know what's weird about this game? There's no fishing. Do you think they were ever gonna add fishing into this game? Or like, do you think it was designed to not have fishing from the start? Like, do you think it was ever intended? There's no fishing in Scarlet Violet either. Wait, what happened to fishing? They just didn't want fishing anymore. I just realized. None of the new games have fishing. Sword and Shield doesn't either, does it? Does Sword and Shield have fishing? I think maybe, actually. Why would you need to fish for encounters? In case you want to fish for a Pokemon. It's not about getting the encounter. It's about having fun fishing. Feebas, it has Feebas. Okay, yeah. Like in real life, if I'm trying to catch a fish, I don't jump in the water and grab it with my bare hands or like ride a larger fish to grab it. Like I take out a fishing rod and fish for it. Just because in Pokemon it gives you the opportunity to jump in the water with your bare hands doesn't mean like that's the only way we should be able to fish. I grab that fish, I'm like, it's like going all over the place. Did you know that Pokemon actually invented fishing? Scrum is legally a world champion fisher? That's amazing. Yeah, teach me to it, a thing or two. Hey, if you're gonna do something, Luca, you do it right, alright? That's all I have to say about that. Dude, I had a really weird moment the other day where, this actually was a while ago. Me and Matt, oh, here we go. Me and Matt have been playing a bunch of Backrooms games. We might stream a couple now that I'm back to streaming, because we still have a lot in our list. Because we were thinking about making a Power Palette video of like going through every Backrooms video game made, but then like a million more were made, and we weren't sure if we were gonna like continue doing all of them, or if we were just gonna like make a video about like what is a good Backrooms game. Normal Sandshrew. And one of the games we played, the best one by a country mile, was a game called I think Escape the Backrooms. I think was the best one by a genuine country mile. And it was also the worst game we played at the beginning. But it got like a lot better. Very clearly, the dev became a better dev like as the game went on. And like it starts really shitty, but then it gets really, really good later on. And it had like, it was multiplayer and it had voice chat, which was awesome. And like by the end, I was like really fucking digging the game. And there's this one level where it's like level fun and it's like a party, and many of the Backrooms games have level fun and it's always the worst shit ever. And it was no difference in this game. It was like the worst shit ever. But then they did it again, and during the level they had this like song playing, and it was like this like happy song, but the lyrics meant nothing, and it was like really unhinged and shit, and it played constantly, like it was making me go insane. And like it like is also an earworm, like it gets really, 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 really stuck in your head. Oh, I need to focus up on this game. And then I was like, I was vibing to it, like I was so into it, and like Uday is the name of the song. And like it was such an interesting thing, and then I looked at the guy who made it, and he's like following me on Twitter. It's like it was like such a crazy, like, oh shit, I know this guy. You know, like, it's always so weird when you see like that happen, where like you have this like weird mutual like connection, and then like the thing that you just like went through, they were at fault for it. You know. I just thought that was so cool. I think his name was like Insomniac or something like that. Was the guy who Insomnic or something. I had that feeling just recently with Dorcas64, who created the music for Mindwave. He reached out to me a while. Yeah, Insomnic, that's what it is. He reached out to me a while ago and asked if I wanted any music for Power Palette. Like he would just do it for whatever. And I was like, dude, I would want to pay you. You know, like I don't have the money for that. I don't want to like screw you over and like take free work from you. So I'm probably good for now, but I'll reach out to you if I ever need something specific made. And then he made the new Mindwave song, which is like so cool. Like it's just like weird little connections I have here and there that like I see them succeed. And it's like it makes me so happy. I'm like a proud dad. I don't know if you guys have seen Mindwave, but it's really cool. It's like an indie animated WarioWare. Love that flickering tree in the background. Yeah, that game's gonna come out soon apparently. It's really good. I don't know. It's a really cool song. I should probably like DM him and see if I can collaborate with him at somehow. I think I've seen him in like chat before as well. Like it's just crazy to see like someone that was just kind of in the comment section, like the name that I've seen a few times suddenly being like my recommended, you know? Uday lyrics go so hard. I can agree. Badoo Outbreak. Hell yeah. Oh, I might be able to redo it. Let's see if we can make this happen again. Hold on, that Starly looks slightly different. Where'd it go? Hold on, I'm gonna sit here until the Drift Bloom spawns. There it is. Nope. It was probably just the fact that I don't see Starly at daytime usually, or nighttime. Alright, where is this fucker? Here. Check this out, check this out. Come here, dude. Come here. Come on. See if we can do this again. Now we move. No! It didn't work. What was I doing wrong? It might be a frame perfect thing. That at the very least makes me excited that I might be the first guy to find it. I'll definitely look into it after the stream. Because movement tech is huge in games. I'm sure like getting Weird Ear is more important. But if it could shave seconds in the speedrun, that's pretty cool. And who's to say it only works with the hypnosis thing? But what if it also works with the deer? You know, it could, is the thing. You take damage on Weird Ear. Ooh, I'm getting to the point where I'm starting to see shinies, and they're not really shinies. That's a whole new level of like, losing your mind. No, it's not even close to bedtime, man. It's only 10:45. Yeah, Luca, that's I'm good to not be the guy. I just like to be the guy. Shiny Teddy, hell yeah. Dude, you stole my encounter. Thank you. No. Hell yeah, good job, Copper. You had better luck than me. Although you have Weird Ear, I assume. You have the Weird Deer. You can do the speed thing with any Pokemon? That's so cool. I'm happy that I experienced it without like looking it up or trying it. That's cool. That's real cool. Heart Gold Soul Silver for a Bareep. That's a good ass Mon. It's a good ass shiny too. I think that was my first shiny in Scarlet Violet. No, it was the deer, the little deer guy. The cute little deer. Deerling, yes. Should I, like, make an effort to learn every Pokemon's name? I feel like I should have that knowledge in my head in case someone goes, if you can name this Pokemon, I'll give you $5. You know, like, I feel like I need to be ready for that. I know a lot of them. Palucha is an insane for Shiny and Violet. Hell yeah. I'll give you $1 for every Pokemon you know. And then I just start rolling out. I'm a lot more critical of the Mons that like stand on two legs and act like people. But like Hawlucha, I'm not critical of. I love Hawlucha. I don't know like where my line is. It's like it's a very blurry and scribbly line. I don't understand why I'm so cool with Hawlucha, and then Incineroar walks up and I'm like, get out of here. No one likes you. Spit right in his face. Like I don't want Incineroar on my team. I don't want him near me. I definitely don't want him near him. I don't know who would want Incineroar near you. That man looks like he's about to do something. But like Hawlucha is just cool. I mean, I like Hawlucha a lot. Maybe it was the show. I did watch the show at that point, D-Hex, and Hawlucha has a sick ass arc in that show. We're almost at 6,000, guys. I wish I could just like do 8 encounters really quick and then like put that to an even number. You know, I could set it to... I think I could put like 101 on the counter and then just do it 8 times and then sneakily put it back to 100 and no one would ever know. Especially because I didn't just say it out loud right now and I'm still thinking in my head. Where's the guy? There he is. I'm definitely not doing that, D-Hex. There's no way I'm rolling over a potential shiny. Cascoons are still out. It's about to turn day, so this person's going to turn into a Silcoon, which is neat. Oh, yep, there he goes. There's Silcoon. There he is. So all the Drift Bloom should be gone now, and these will be Beautifly now. Here. All I want for Christmas. What if you get 1,000 and what if you get a shiny in the next 1,000? Dude, what if? Guys, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm kind of considering doing another 1,000. I'm kind of considering it. I knew I said that I was just gonna do another 1,000 and probably end. But like, what if I got it in the next 1,000, guys? What if I got it in the next 1,000? I said fuck it so few, like it was barely any time at all ago. Like I can do another 1,000, right? If I do stay, I'm gonna set a prediction for it, I think. But I'm gonna go to the bathroom right after this one. I am the guy mining. I was literally just thinking of that picture. I was literally just thinking about it. I was just thinking about the picture of the guy going like right about to get rich. He's gonna turn around and there's the other guy who's gonna take it all from him. We need to put that pickup on the screen. You're right. Right after this. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and then I'll grab it and put it on the screen. My like controller buzzed like really loud just there for some reason. You're voting yes to getting the shiny in the next 1K. I mean, it's a 25% chance basically, dude. It's not that bad. That's what we got to keep in mind. Like we're losing, like we've lost like 6 25% chances in a row, guys. In a row. You're gonna tell me that we're gonna lose a 7th? We're gonna lose a 7th in a row? That's crazy. That's crazy. What are the odds I lose 25% chance in a row? Nuts. We're about to hit 3 50% chances too, you know? Like we lost 3 50% chances in a row. You're telling me that we flipped 3 coins, tails, tails, tails. You telling me that the next one's gonna be tails and not heads? I don't know, dude. I think we're about to see a heads. The odds of flipping 4 tails in a row are low as hell. That's what we're working with here. That's what we're working with. We're working with those odds. These are the things I tell myself all the time. With anything at all that has to do with odds. I love that every time I do this, I hear it's 50-50. Each Pokemon is shiny or it's not. I went away for 3 showers. Any luck? No luck yet. We're over odds now, though. Matt did a Plankton impression on stream and a SpongeBob impression, and his SpongeBob impression was literally like the best I've ever heard. We discovered a speed tech in the game. We got hit by a drip bloom, got put to sleep on a slope, and got like a ton of speed, and was able to maintain the speed for about half of a full run. That was cool. Yes, Luca, you should. We all should. So lots has happened, but not an alternate color Pokemon. I'm seeing a lot of Eevee on this run. Thought I saw something. Dude, this song fucking fucks. Chibi Robo, I shouldn't be surprised. Okay, whoa, the song really changed. Dude, I was just vibing with the fucking sounds of like the back track, but holy shit, it really changed. Alright, no shiny. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and then I'm going to come back and do another 1,000 for sure. But I'm gonna take a quick break, and then I'm gonna do a prediction. I should probably set up the prediction while I go, so you guys have something to do while I'm gone. Alright, let's see. Start prediction. Will I get a shiny in 1,000 encounters? And I'm gonna put 7092 on the thing. Yes, I believe in you. No, I hate happiness and whimsy. Oh, you're not allowed to. You're not allowed to make fun of your viewers. Damn. No, I hate happiness. There we go. And I'll put it for 10 minutes. Hell yeah. And don't forget the picture. I won't. But first I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I have returned. Let's take a look at this. Ooh, 9,000 for I Hate Happiness. Yeesh, someone hates happiness in this. Yo, what up? Well, if we get it by the time that this, can I like end it early? I can. Everyone happy? Everyone get their stuff in? I'll add the picture back 1 sec. We don't need the album art. Come on. There we go. Does that look good? Oh, it looks great. Oh, fuck. That's really funny. T-Hex, I saw that earlier. I was sad to see it. All right, I'm ending the submissions early just because I want to get back to it. All right. We're up. We up. All right, we are back. Arceus Sun, there we are. What if I get it in 5 seconds? I just ended submission, so no one can submit anymore. I'd be sick. I'd be very happy about that. I'm really glad there's a way up here, by the way, because I think my route is fire. I believe that we'll get it. I would bet on yes this time around. And if we don't get it in the next 1,000, just imagine the 1,000 after that. Dude, this is why I make a good shiny hunter. I feel like I have like an iron will with this shit. Like I could really go for so long. When it comes to Pikmin, I can't play for more than an hour, but this game I can just sit here for 10 fucking hours with no problem at all. What is wrong with me actually? Is there like what does that say about me? Because I guess it's constant gambling. That's all it is. You didn't catch the shiny and left? What? You just wanted to see it? What are you, Copper? Are you serious? All your emulator games are gone? Dude, I don't think I will ever shiny hunt on an emulator, ever. I have no disrespect for shiny hunting on an emulator. Let me say that clearly. A shiny's a shiny, no matter how big or small, you know? But I just don't think I could do it. I want my shinies to be like, I want to be able to hold it in my hand. You know, like I want to be able to hold the game that the shiny exists on in my hand. Dude, Copper, that shiny is going to go into my game and then within the next 1,000 appear on my screen. And it's shiny glory. You know what's funny? It I for the first time I started streaming early enough on a day that I can raid my favorite shiny hunter. Like he's live right now, and he's been live for like the same amount of time I've been live. So like a really big positive of going live was like I'll be able to raid him finally. Like that's really exciting. Like I'll be able to raid my favorite shiny hunter. And then like now I'm like live for 7 hours, and I'm probably still not gonna stop. So I guess I'm not. Like this was the first chance I've ever had to do it. But I'm not gonna do it though. I just find that very funny. I just can't stop myself. I have no self-control. Control. I gotta like stretch out my hand a little bit. I think like putting my finger on the stick is starting to like hurt, like maybe get a blister. I'm gonna use my pointer finger for a bit. Ruin each finger one by one. Never leave on a loss. We can't end on a loss. Do you mean? I'm very much like that too. And then my mind does this thing where like I get a fraction of a thought. Where it's like technically you have the same odds of getting a shiny right now as you did the beginning of the stream. And then I'm like, shut, be quiet. Don't remind me. Never lose on a loss. Interesting. I hate seeing those other two over there. Genuinely terrifying. You think I can lob a Pokeball over there? It might be close enough. You doubt it? You can swim for like a very small amount of time. I might be able to like get a jump in. Maybe I could initiate a battle. That might work. I would try all of my options to try to get it if that did spawn. We're 1/10 of the way gone.